Anthony Vendetti Memorial. But I believe we're going to get rained out today.
up last year because of the lead time. This year, yeah.
Beautiful sunny day.
Happy to be here.
Promised to be good today. This guy.
Oh, there's the line. We're rain and racing. These guys put on a better show than the sportsmen do.
Sometimes, yeah.
Great, great. Sonny Clements trying to get underneath Scotty LaBelle in that orange 72 automobile as Jimmy Sylvia in the 116. Can't get in there. Jimmy Sylvia is trying to keep that 116 on that outside row. Hold on to that 00 Gene Weston. Down the inside goes the 72 to the outside goes Jimmy Sylvia 3 deep in the turn. Look out. Something's got to give. And look who comes out of that in second spot. But that 24, Chris McGee, heads up racing on Chris McGee's part as he comes out of there strong. Spencer in the 63 down the inside. As Al Clements throwing it around, getting into that turn. Clements throws it through the turn. Continuing on strong, the 16. Sideways, Rolly Wheeler gets it squared away as Harmacy Harmon slides in front of him and takes over that spot. Qualifying continues on for Sonny Clements. And the 24, Chris McGee with that 116 at Jimmy Sylvia, and the 96, the yellow automobile, Sparky Arsenault. No, I don't want to get this. It's just
You got to win. Congratulations. That was a hard one out there. Everybody wanted to get qualified for tomorrow. You ended up bringing it back around. You took that lead, wouldn't give it up.
Throttle stuck.
Ah, there you go. Remember, folks, have a sticky throttle for your win.
And not a sticky finger.
Yeah. Well, we don't. But anyway, you got plenty of hecklers. You ever want to go into a comedy routine, you've got practice here.
Unfortunately, these are all my friends.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, you did bring it back. You got a good one. What are you planning on tomorrow?
Maybe doing it again.
Doing it again. All right. The Vendetti Trophy, not far away.
Well, hopefully it'd be nice to take something home like that. You know, 2 wins day after another. Can't beat that.
Well, here you go. Well, here you are. Big days around the corner tomorrow, and today you didn't do too bad either. You got yourself 50 points and 75 bucks. Yeah, there you go. Buy a new motor. Let's get some pictures.
Smile.
There you go.
Good?
What's that?
Whoa.
Yeah.
The flag. Hey, raise the flag up a little bit. There you go.
There you go.
Yeehaw! That's the real man.
Thank you. Now, who else? You got the crew?
Yeah, good crew.
Everybody.
You want to get behind? Or look at guys, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
1.5. Hey, they just announced it. They took it away from you.
Yeah.
What? We got the picture.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right there. Thank you, Dan.
Here.
We're going to paint it. I'm moving up to street stocks next year. Linda Henshaw will be racing this car.
Ah, she's getting herself a quick car.
Yep.
Oh, great.
She wants a street stock, and Todd won't let her have one.
Ah, why not?
I don't know. I won't get in the middle of that, but...
Well, gee, you really got this car hooked up this late in the season. Maybe you get started earlier, you'd have been challenging the points, but you really have been flying the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't get the motor from the engine rebuilder till mid to end of August, and I finally made some other changes to the front end and finally got it hooked up the way I wanted. Things I should have done the beginning of the season and didn't.
Yeah, well, so you got
Live and learn.
a second, 2 firsts. Now you got the prize money to pay for all that, right?
A lot of money, I hope.
75 bucks for a win. There you go.
Yeah.
But anyway, well, listen, I want to
Right.
congratulate you. We're going to running under the rain here.
Yep.
Let's get you with your pictures and your trophy presentation and everything else, and then
Okay.
hopefully tomorrow in the big feature you'll be able to really clean them up.
I hope so.
Does this mean they're going to start you near the back of the pack in a reverse order, or are they starting in a?
Ooh, I
Are
don't
they
know how
starting
they're
in
going
a
to
forward order? 3 winners at the front.
I don't know what they're doing,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth. It'd be nice to start at the front.
Yeah.
Makes it a little easier.
Yeah, sure does. Well, once again, congratulations, and hope that you do pretty well tomorrow with this thing again.
I hope to.
All right. This guy a while back. Let's push it over so we can see your car.
All right.
What was it, 2 years ago, Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an occasional visitor here, and it seems every time you come in, you take away the trophy.
I love it.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
How many times have you been down this year?
We've been we missed about 5 races here.
5 races?
That is about a second victory here.
Yep. Oh, not bad. Two wins this season. You had a bunch last season.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old car's doing you well.
It is.
Is this the same one last year?
Exactly is.
Just a different paint job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And you coming back again with this baby next year?
We're going to try, yeah.
Now, when are you going to move up to a pro stock, Tom? I know you've got a whole bunch of pro stocks in the backyard that you've been considering doing things with. Most of them used to be norms.
Yeah, this is affordable. Like I said, it's affordable, cheap, and we have fun with it. The whole family has fun. My son also races for this year. He runs Mustang 19.
Yeah.
So we keep it cheap, and that's the way it's fun.
Yeah, where is that big kid of yours? I saw him.
That's right.
Can I get you down?
I'm getting old.
Oh, my bones creak when I get down that little tube, Tom.
Thank you.
Are you going to try to put anybody?
Manchester, Connecticut into 16, Crystal Zilla. Starting ninth, winning here earlier in the Frank McCoperio night. This weekend, as the green comes out, I'll give you the rest of the lineup as we go through the event. The two Doucette leads the field through turns 1 and 2. Off the second turn, Doucette is the first. Dave Lassard in the 1, looks to the high groove. Coming off turn 4, it's still Doucette. Lassard, LeMay, Ron Smith and a 17 of Tom Sherman working the high road. It's still Doucette holding a half-car length advantage over Lassard. Is Lassard trying to make a move down low? Now he looks to the high road. Off the second turn, as we have a problem in the second turn now between the 17 of Tom Sherman and it looks like the 16 of Chris Ozella.
as the first yellow of the day comes out for the Pro 4 modified competition. I didn't exactly. Green is out and we're back on the way off turn 4. Doucette and Lassard run side by side as they hit into turn 1, off to second turn. It's still Doucette putting in a great run here at the Speedway. But Lassard looking to the high side once again. It's a 4-car battle for the top spot as Avery is now moved to the outside of the man. 4 cars running under a blanket as they run down the backstretch. Joe Doucette, Dave Lassard, Joe LeMay, George Savory, and here comes Ed Hollier. His contact is made and Savory goes around in the front stretch. Look at LeMay as he has now worked his way to the lead as he worked to the inside of Joe Doucette to take over the top spot. Savory sails to the infield. The yellow comes out. Tough break for Savory. As he was... The green is out and we're back underway. Doucette gets a great jump off turn 4. Lassard trying to move to the inside of LeMay. Can't pull off the move. As Doucette leads a great battle for second between Lassard, LeMay, that's the 21 of Hollier, and the number 2 of Brian Smith. Lassard moves to the inside of Doucette. The Lassard machine is now taking over the top spot. That's the number 1 of Dave Lassard. Here comes Hollier to the inside of Joe Doucette. He's looking for the second position. As Doucette gets stuck in the high groove, he now falls in behind Hollier, but he works up high once again. Meanwhile, here comes the 0 of LeMay. But look at the charge that Savory has put on all the way from the back of the pack. He's now moved up into the 5th position. He follows LeMay as they head through turns 3 and 4. This time around, there's 2 laps to go. As Savory is on a mission, he's now looking to the high side of LeMay. Can he make the move and move into the 3rd position? Next time around, the white flag out. 1 more lap to go. The top 5 drivers will redraw for the feature starting position in tomorrow's event. Dave Lassard works through turns 3 and 4. He'll win heat number 1 for the Pro 4 Series. Then it will be Ed Hollier. Then the 0 LeMay, George Savory. That's the number 2 of Brian Smith. And rounding out the top 6 automobiles is the number 5. It's a great charge from the back of the pack by Savory as he moved up into the 4th position. The top 5 drivers in each heat will redraw for the top 10 positions in tomorrow's feature event. Starting on the pole, long-time campaigner here at the Speedway, veteran of many wars in the Pro 4 Series, and back when they ran Volkswagens here at Seekonk. From Tiverton, Rhode Island, he drives number 88, it will be Richie Murray. Along the gas, the green flag is out, they're on the gas pedal, and Richie Murray leads the field into turn 5. George Sherman right alongside, great battle for 4th between Bill Schultz in the 38 and number 8 of Mike Casey. Bob Klosnick runs in the 5th position. 4-car battle under a blanket as they cross the line to complete lap number 1. Richie Murray working the low room. And it's number 38 of Bill Schultz looks to the inside of the 13 of Sherman. Here comes Mike Casey in the 4th spot. Great battle for the 6th position. But meanwhile, back up front, Schultz looks to the inside of Murray. Can he make a move? No, he can't quite make it there. As it's still Richie Murray, George Sherman, Bill Schultz, Mike Casey, Doug Klosnick at the 41, and here comes the 10 of Lou Horton. Down the backstretch, there's single file off turn 4. It's still Murray, Sherman, Schultz, and Casey. And it's Lou Horton, Doug Klosnick, then the number 97 of Kenny Hurd. This time around, they'll get the halfway marker off turn 4. It's still Murray doing a great job as he comes out of retirement once again in 1995. Sherman working on the back bumper of Murray. As 4 cars run single file down the backstretch. It's Murray, Sherman, Schultz. Casey is off the pace. He pulls up to the high side. He has a problem. He pulls the Hoff Harrington built machine in the pit area. Tough break for Casey. But meanwhile, back up front, Sherman takes over the top spot. Followed by the number 38 of Billy Schultz, dropping Murray back to 3rd. Great battle for the 4th position. as the 27 Fiat Darrell Pollard has come all the way from the back of the pack to battle Lou Horton for the 4th spot. White flag out, 1 more lap to go. It's Sherman, Schultz, Murray, Lou Horton, Darrell Pollard, the 97 Kenny Hurt. Off turn 4, the checker will be waving, and George Sherman will win heat number 2. Schultz in was 2nd, Murray 3rd. Horton 4th, Pollard 5th, Hurt 6th, J.R. Gorman 7th, and rounding out the top 8 is the 22 of Harry Carruthers Jr.
Here at Seekonk, but they were having a little difficulty in getting it running, and he may be back later on in one of the later. There goes the green flag up, and away we go. Joey Bates prepares to lead, and he fights it out with Rob Summers in the 5. Tripp in the 1 sticks his nose under Summers and opens it up, goes to the outside of Bates. In the number 7, of course, Tripp owns this track, ladies and gentlemen. You know he run here for 30 years, and he's on the back of Bates. He will stay all over Bates and make Bates drive Tripp's race. Tripp goes to the outside, up high. Summers comes down, goes underneath. Can he stick his nose? No, Tripp is all over the back of him and goes to the outside down the chute.
Bates seems to be pulling him coming out of that 2nd turn every time. But there's Johnny up the outside.
And Tripp is on it now. Johnny Tripp is on the move. Joe Bates in the 7 is the last week winner of the Cummins Clash for this year as Principal Marshal. As Tripp leads him across the wire, they run side by side into the 1-2 turn. Summers there. Bates opens it up a little bit, and then Tripp guns it as they come into the 3-4 turn. Tripp to the outside a little bit. Stays high on the outside. We'll see what he can do.
Robbie Summers is staying right behind. It looks like Robbie Summers could be the spoiler in this whole situation at the halfway mark, as that 7 car is still pulling Johnny Tripp just a little bit every time he comes out of that 2nd turn.
Tripp will go underneath him at this next point if he can clear Robbie Summers. Tripp goes to the outside, and he really goes up high to take it. He gets on the throttle right across even with Robbie Summers in the Hoosier East sponsored number 5. Tripp to the outside, takes it down the long end. It's still Joe Bates to the outside, Tripp fighting for 2nd.
We're talking about that yellow number 7 with 2 laps to go. That yellow number 7 with Johnny Tripp driving that black number 1. And that 5, red 5 hanging right in the wings. Your leader is that yellow number 7 from New Hampshire.
Joey Bates out of Allstead, New Hampshire. Tripp and Summers side by side were coming for the white flag. With 1 to go, the flag goes out. It is Joey Bates still holding on to the lead as they get ready to come into lap traffic. Tripp goes up high. This is going to be interesting to see what happens. Tripp backs off. Look out, look out. And the 76X snicks in. Jay Palmer looked like he snuck in for 3rd spot ahead of Tripp, making Tripp in 4th spot, if I'm right, and the 76X was not a lap car.
Well, Joe Bates certainly found his way.
On the pole in the 98 Ford sedan out of Watermill, New York, Irish Danny McNamara running for Southampton Brick and Tile. Danny is running 4th in national points. To the outside of Danny McNamara in the white and burgundy number 4 Rhode Island out of Ashaway, Rhode Island. Down off the turn, McNamara's on it. There goes the green flag, and McNamara jumps to a big lead. And the 4 of Ahern goes high, allowing Meningo in the 12 to snick underneath. And the 14 of Malvezzi and Dick Houlihan to the outside. And somebody needs to tell Dick, you can't drive these like you do a regular stock car, but you can't tell Dick that, as Hooley goes right in there and takes over 3rd spot. The 14 of Malvezzi. Here comes the 31 of Casey, goes, and he's all over the back bumper of Vaughan in the 00, and Valeri in the 00. Valeri gets a little squirrely. Gonbolio falls in line behind the 4 Rhode Island. To the outside of the 14 goes Valeri. Underneath goes Casey.
Danny McNamara from Waterville, New York is having it all his own way now, as he's got quite a lead going down the backstretch in that car number 98. Don't forget, we have a relative newcomer out there driving in that 8 car.
And Houlihan knows what he's doing with it. And we got Ron Bolio makes a complete U-ey and keeps it under control.
That's a Danny Sullivan maneuver.
I'll tell you, they do handle. Halfway is indicated by the starter, and we hang on. Danny McNamara got a 15-car lead over Dick Houlihan out of Middleborough in the number 8. Meningo holds on for 3rd in the 12. Dave Casey in 4th. Peter Valari, the 14 of Malvezi, the 4 of Ahern Dodge in front of Boghill in the 3, followed by Bobby Tripp and then Ron Bulow.
Bobby is obviously having troubles with that 23. He can't seem to keep it even going, let alone become competitive.
They were having problems with water in the car, but Bobby will get it set. He'll understand what to do. He sticks his nose under Bobby Bogdan on 3 and backs out. McNamara goes under the 06 of Joey Scapulo Sr. The white flag is out for Danny Irish McNamara. Second place car is Dick Houlihan. Casey and Meningo fight it out for 3rd and 4th. Here comes the checkered flag for Danny McNamara as he goes wide around Ron Bolio and then thinks better of it as he backs out. The 8 of Houlihan is 2nd. Dave Casey, Glenn Meningo, and Peter Valari out of Bourne, Mass.
Well, Danny McNamara from Watermill, New York, sponsored by Southampton Brick and Tile.
Owned by the Bagshaw Racing Automobile and sponsored by J&J Legends, Johnny Bagshaw out of Riverhead, New York. To the outside of Johnny Bagshaw is a 28 CT Ford Coupe out of Farmington, Connecticut, out of the Aruk Auto Racing Stable, sponsored by Prestige Auto. We need Father Garducci.
Yeah, you need tweet though, but dude, yeah.
And there goes the green flag, and we're off and running as Bagshaw jumps to the lead. Eric Royd moves up to the outside. 28 of Wayne Root takes over 2nd. And here comes the number 18 to the inside now as he looked to the outside for a minute. He ducks back in. Whoa, and there we go. As he runs in and he dives under the 7C of Carrero. That 18C, or the 18 automobile, is a replica of the old Butch Masika and Al D'Angelo automobile out of Long Island, New York. Big history behind it. And he grew up being an Al D'Angelo fan, and when he bought a Legend, made it the same color combination. The 04 Ahern holds on as Wayne Aruk goes to the outside of the 4 ME, the red and white Chevy sedan, driven by Joe Constantino out of Auburn, Maine, and then Mark Ebert in the 33, the 18 of Rigney, the 0 Boyd, and Gustaducci. Now the 28 of Wayne goes underneath and forces the 04 out.
I think they swapped a little paint that time.
They sure did, and Joe Constantino took over. That's why we call him 3 Wayne. We're going halfway down, 5 to go.
Jim Ahern took advantage of it too and slid that 4 right up in there. He could go up there and give Root a bad time right now with that 4 car.
Constantino in the 4 and 3 Lane Wayne Arut as he dove under the 4, sent Ahern back to 3rd spot. Here comes the 18 of John Rigney, 76 of Flying Brian, moves to the outside of Mark Ebert, followed by the 0 of John Boyd. 28 of Dennis Gould out of Long Island. It's a tight battle for the 28 and 4 as it's separated by 2 cars. Constantino sticks his nose under. 3 Lane Wayne holds on and opens up a little space, but John Constantino doesn't care. Twin poles up, 2 to go. Constantino holding on for 2nd spot. He's going to make Wayne Arut work and make a mistake, and he is all over the back of Wayne Arut. As he goes underneath and steps on it and just goes past Wayne Arut like Wayne Arut put it in neutral. 1 to go. Joe Constantino holds on to retain for his spot as Wayne Arut looks underneath, decides to go high, and the race is for 1st and 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. As Rigney goes up high, can he pull it off? Constantino
the 4, the 76, and the 18, the 33, the 0, and the 28.
Well, that was a little more evenly matched race as we had 4 cars all trying to get into the same hole, and several times it looked...
This is the way they're slated to go on the pole. Out of Derry, New Hampshire, in the one-stop shop, Sandy Auto Glass, number 66, Italian McClure. Outside of Allen, out of Fall River, Mass. In the Rockingham Park Seabrook Greyhound Dog Track, number 12, is Jimmy McCallum. Starting third on the field out of Coventry, Rhode Island, in the Druil 00 is Rich Capaco, outside of Rich. Out of Haverhill, Mass. in the Gibson Home Appliance, CES Automotive, number 33X, that's Fred Scaff. Fifth on the field, the only 4-time winner here at Seekonk Speedway. Mark Cunha on the starter stand. Green flag is out. We're underway. McCallum a little loose on the start. McClure a little loose on the start. McCallum on the outside, side by side down the front straightaway. Capaco a little loose on the front straightaway. Loses a spot. Scaff gets underneath McCallum out of turn 4. Now to the outside. And so we've got outsiders running 1, 2, 3 on the field. Tex Barry trying to get to the outside and get in front of Capaco. Right behind them, Ray Lee, Chad Chase. And Noam Holden goes sideways in the corner, just barely missing the wall. As he stops up in the corner, that's going to take out the first portion of this Pro Stock Heat event. Everybody jamming. Just looking them over this time around. We should go back to green. Where's the green flag? We're underway. McClure with a good jump this time. Cleanly out front, Scaff underneath McCallum. For that second spot, still vying for position behind him. Barry trying to get underneath Capaco. And right behind him, the 24K of Dave Bergman. And we've got cars spinning on the front straightaway. As Tex Barry loses a tire off the wheel. Fred Scaff got sideways through the corner. And everybody gathering up. Ray Lee, Dick Houlihan, Todd Henshaw, and again, Noam Holden. Luck not with him tonight. Wayne Dion. Jimmy McCallum on the outside. The green flag is out. We're back on the way for McClure with a good jump. McCallum on the high side. Watch Tex Barry and Dick Houlihan come through the field. Dave Bergman in the 24K on the outside of Capaco for that third spot. Capaco a little bit loose coming up the corner. Chad Chase right behind him looking for a hole. But McCallum on the outside of McClure. As Fred Scaff in that 33 goes around on the back straightaway coming out of turn number 2. And that's going to bring us back under caution.
Yeah, I can see the red light on the dashboard. He's unable to start it.
This time around we should go green. It's waving and we're underway.
He doesn't even get involved. See how he's
McClure with a good jump. Bergman underneath McCallum for that second spot. But McCallum back on the high line, looking for that front position. Dick Houlihan has moved up into 6. Capaco back to 3 wide down the back straightaways. Bergman makes a bit underneath McClure, nothing there. Chad Chase has moved up to 4th. Harry Saragano now trying the outside of Dick Houlihan. McCallum still on the high side out front. McClure still showing the way around. Bergman says Chad Chase makes a bit under 3 wide down the front straightaway. Chase into that second spot. Cars make contact and the 12 goes around. That's Jimmy McCallum. And Dick Houlihan and Dave Bergman also come into contact. And both cars go around. That's going to bring us again under caution.
33, rolling pits.
Rodriguez looking over McClure again with a good jump. Green flag is out. We're underway. Chase on the outside looks like he's going to take the lead away from McClure. A little bit of contact on the front straightaway. Chase able to hold on and take over the lead over McClure. McClure drops back to second. Third is the 0-0 Capaco, Saragano, and Scaff. Battling for that 4th spot. Right behind them, McCallum and Tex Barry Jr. Halfway down, 7 laps down, 8 laps to go. Chad Chase opening up the lead on the rest of the field. McCallum, Capaco, Scaff, Saragano. Barry moves underneath Saragano for that 5th spot. Scaff sliding up the raceway, slowing down dramatically. Todd Henshaw goes by, and Saragano and Bergman get into contact, spin around. Saragano back onto the speedway in front of Ray Lee, just barely making it by, and that's going to bring us back under another caution. Joining the field as this field gets along. Green flag is out. We're back on the way. Chase jumping out front. Capaco trying to get underneath. As he does, and 18 gets together along with the 66 and the 33 of Fred Scaff. And once again, we are under caution. Jim, I wonder if the fluid that the 12 leaked out might still be. Okay, once again, we're back underway. Chad Chase jumps out front. Capaco drops in behind Ray Lee, still running a strong third with that bent right front suspension. Capaco, a little sideways coming out of the corner, allows Lee, Henshaw, and Bergman 3 wide through the straightaway. Bergman goes around Wayne Dion, barely making it by. Jamming on the brakes, and Henshaw's caught off the corner, and once again, we are back under caution. We should go back to green. With 6 laps remaining, Chad Chase and Ray Lee in front row. Lee dropping back just a bit. Capaco moves up. Lee falls back. Chad Chase running along, trying to run away with the field. Barry up to third. Bergman fourth. Remember, Wayne Dion is a lap down, so that puts Todd Henshaw in fifth, and Harry Serragano rounding out the top 6. Ray Lee drops back to 7th. Fred Scaff sits 8th on the field. Capaco having a fine run in that 0-0. Tex Barry Jr. tries, he looks to the outside. That number 18, you can see the body a little bit ripped on the passenger side as the door is hanging out just a bit. This time around, we've got 2 laps to go for Chad Chase, Rich Capaco, Tex Barry, Dave Bergman, Todd Henshaw, Harry Serragano, and Ray Lee. Chase holding on, 1 lap to go. Bided his time through the heat event, let all the cautions fly around him as he was able to work his way through, and he's going to take down the win for this feature event. Capaco second, Barry Bergman the 30 of Henshaw, 31 of Henshaw, Serragano, Ray Lee, Fred Scaff, and Wayne Dion rounding out the.
They definitely didn't want to be facing that tomorrow, that's for sure. On the pole from this one, it's going to be the Ford-powered number 48, the Lindblad chassis, engines by Caruso, car number 48 from Westport, Fred Estelle Jr. The Jigsaw Gear, car number 88, New England Sanitation, Blanchette's Boutique, from Westport, Mr. Bobby Tripp in the 88. Corridas Racing Motor Engine, Rhode Island Drive Shaft, sponsors the number 5 from Warwick of Joey Cirillo. Freetown, Mike Bowler. Last but not least, the 87, Mike Cavallero, taking the green.
Well, Jim, already you can see them starting to swap paint as Vinny and Rumo and George Rigo got together on the initial start.
The 88 Tripp racing it out with the Ford of Freddie Estelle, a completely rebuilt car number 48.
And a completely re-lettered number 88.
Yeah, no question about who that is out there.
See the 11 of Vinny Arun just skating around the speedway as that car is extremely loose. You can see him coming up the corners, and the back end of that car just wants to slide right out.
As Tripp and Estelle continue to battle it out, lap after lap, wheel to wheel, George Murray and the 5-car Joey Cirillo. A little thank you, ma'ams. Murray in the 81.
Well, Tripp and Estelle, 2 second-generation drivers here, and the last 2 champions in the Pro Stocks, as Bobby Tripp is the 1995 champion, and Freddie Estelle, the 1994, as they're putting on a heated battle for that front spot.
Oh, that was a little bit of daylight underneath the Ford, and Bobby Tripp made a play for it, but Estelle closed the door. Vinny Anarumo not having good luck way in the back with that number 11 car. He's got to get that squared away.
Definitely some good cars still not qualified. The 0-1, as he comes into contact, it looks like with somebody. I believe that's the 87 of Mike Cavallero as he goes around to the back straightaway. That brings us under caution.
Well, we were talking earlier about Vinny, and they were saying that Vinny had the last time he's had engine troubles. Now he's got handling problems, and the weight is out.
See George Rigo falter down the back straightaway, down the back stretch allows the 44 Jimmy Rosenfield to get underneath. Remember, only 6 cars qualified for the feature event. Right now he's battling for Vinny with Vinny and a room for that 7th spot. He's slowed up considerably, the 44 Rosenfield. As right now he's got Mike Bowler all over the back and trying to go around him with 0-4 Steve Sanford. But he's still showing the way around. Bobby Tripp sits second on the field. Freddie Stell and Bobby Tripp still showing the way around. Trippy looks like he's almost settled for second, but he does not settle. Third, the 5 of Joey Cirillo. Top 3, definitely former Pro Stock, top 4 former Pro Stock champions here. Is George Murray, who won the Pro Stock champion back in 1980.
With less than a lap and a half to go, Freddie Estelle Jr. holding his own. Murray, I'm sorry, Trippy, trying to get under him, down through, half a lap to go. Freddie tantalizing a little bit, just giving him a little look at the outside, and then across the line, Tripp hanging right on the back bumper with the number 5 car at Joey Cirillo Stadium.
It's Rick Martin. On the outside of Rick, out of Cumberland, Rhode Island, the Ron's Auto Supply, Coya Sanitation, Galinda's Automotive, number 57 is Wayne Newman. Jeff Thompson starts third on the field out of Somerset, Mass, and the Global Glass with Veris Insurance, number 46. Outside of Jeff, one of the top runners on the NASCAR Modified Tour, former Modified Champion out of Auburn, Mass. In the Riverside Park Motorsports, number 17, it's Rick Fuller. Starting 5th on the field, ran the Sportsman division at the beginning of the year. Decided to convert his Sportsman car to a Pro Stock. He hails from Minnesota, Massachusetts. In the Gitto Global Corporation, Oliver & Sons, Broder Machine, number 19, it's Doug Morrow. Starting on the outside of Doug, out of Uxbridge, Massachusetts, former National Mini Modified Champion. For the start, Al Rodriguez looking him over. He's got the green flag in his hand. Raise the green flag, we're underway. Rick Fuller jumping down on the inside for that 3rd spot underneath Wayne Newman. As he's trying to get that car powered towards the front, sits right behind the 46 of Jeff Thompson in that 3rd spot. Wayne Newman back to 4th. Underneath him, Doug Morrow, Steve Channing, 5th. On 6th on the field as everybody's trying to get spot. Lenny Ellis caught in traffic and Ron LaPerche goes around on the front straightaway, and that's going to bring out the first caution of this heat event. You wonder, Jim, with all the... Okay, this time around we should go green. As Rick Martin brings him down, we're back underway. Jeff Thompson on the outside. And Rick puts his nose right underneath to take over that 2nd spot, right behind Radical Rick. Thompson back into 3rd, 4th. Still a battle between Steve Channing, Doug Morrow, Lenny Ellis moves up to 6th. Newman drops back to 7th. Still behind him, Gamache, Matondo, Morrow, LaPerche, and the 22 of Tony Dias. Single file they sit on the track, except down back as Matondo drops to the back of the field. And the 19 of Doug Morrow tries the outside. Inside, that's the 80 of Johnny Tripp. Thompson trying to look again underneath the 17 of Fuller. Nothing there as here comes Channing on the outside. Channing goes to the outside of Thompson as they battle side by side for that 3rd spot. Lenny Ellis sits in that coveted 6th spot. Matondo and LaPerche come together on the front straightaway. Matondo not able to gather it back up and spins in that 1st corner. Then once again, we're going to go back on a caution as he was unable to get that car moving again.
We have an awful lot of good...
Flag is up, we're underway. Fuller, a good jump on the outside, but falls quickly. Drops in right behind Martin as Thompson tries to get a nose underneath Fuller. Nothing there. Channing on the outside of Thompson as we see a little bit of smoke. Looked like coming from the back of the 23 car, Lenny Ellis. Right behind him, hoping nothing. Leaks out onto the speedway. Lenny Ellis and Doug Morrow still battling for 6th. Right behind them, Wayne Newman, that 57, as we come down for the halfway point. Doug Morrow a little sideways coming out of the corner. Looked like he had a little bit of help from the 57 and Wayne Newman as he had gotten into the back bumper ahead and allowed Lenny Ellis to get ahead of him into 5th spot. Rick Fuller looks like he's slowed up just a bit as Jeff Thompson is right on his bumper. Steve Channing right behind him. Thompson looking to get underneath.
Thompson sideways. Wow. I'll give him a shot and then you give him a shot. Wow.
Fine. Opening up at 8 car length lead. Channing looks to the outside as that looks like Tony Dyer's going into the pit area. Lenny Ellis looks to the inside of Channing, nothing there. Channing shuts the door. Doug Morrow holding on to that 6th spot. Fuller, Thompson, Channing, and Ellis. Bumper to bumper. Racing for position. Wayne Newman looks underneath. Morrow, nothing there. Fuller a little sideways off the corner. Thompson looking underneath, nothing there. Coming down for 2 laps to go. It's Radical Rick Martin. Willis in 2nd, Thompson, Channing, Ellis, Morrow, Newman, Tripp, and Gamache all battling for that 6th position. But out front it's all Rick Martin. Channing has gone by Thompson, now looks to the outside of Fuller. He's got a half a lap to do it as Rick Martin is your leader coming out of 4. Rick Martin's going to take the win. 2nd. It's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be Rick Fuller. And it's a dead heat for that 3rd spot. I'll have to wait for the official word between Jeff Thompson and Steve Channing. Lenny Ellis finished.
Oh.
2 sportsman heats.
Yay. Looks like it. Yeah.
Coming out onto the track next is the sportsman division, one of the best 2nd divisions anywhere. On the pole out of Attleboro, Mass. in the PM Motorsports, RPM Performance number 6 is Kenny Colvin. Outside of Kenny, out of Warwick, Rhode Island, in the Family Transport Putnam Equipment. Number 9 is Paul Vaness. Leroy Hudson will roll up the field 3rd out of Norton, Mass. in the 02. Outside of Leroy, out of Assorted, Mass. in the Freetown Sand and Gravel, number 57 is Dean Petty. Stephen Taylor starts 5th in this race out of Charleston, Rhode Island, in the CGI Capital Gaming Industrial Electric Company, number 53, outside of Stephen, out of Westport. Going to bring him around. Al Rodriguez looking him over. Green flag is out. We're underway. Colvin loose off the start, allows Vaness to get a good jump out front. Colvin jumps right back as everybody's scrambling for position in this first lap of this first heat event. Colvin and Vaness out front side by side. Colvin sideways again as Vaness cleanly in front looks to open up a little bit of a lead. Manchester moves up into 3rd as Petty has some problems. Murray moves right in behind Manchester. Colvin still sideways off the corners. Bobby Leclerc in that 42, your points leader, needs to finish anywhere in the top 15 to win his first Sportsman Championship, biding his time as this is a 12-lap heat event. Manchester moves to the outside of Colvin. Murray moves in right behind. Ed Gannon, Dean Petty, and Robert Clark follow suit. Vanessa opening up the lead. Manchester moves up into the 2nd spot outside of Colvin as they still battle for position. Rob Murray looking for a hole to get through. Looks like he's going to go the Manchester route and go around. Ed Gannon, the 3rd, sits right behind, along with the 57, Dean Petty, Robert Clark, Paul Vaness, Robert Wright as we cross 6 laps. Paul Vaness still leading them down. Bobby Leclerc still working his way through the pack. Works the 02 Leroy Hudson. Very, very smooth driver indeed, Bobby Leclerc. three more cars. Leroy Hudson sideways off the fourth corner. Gathers it back up. We stay under green. Leroy Hudson pulling his car into the infield out of harm's way. Not getting involved in any on-track skirmishes, keeping that car safe for the consolation event. Still leading him down, Paul Vaness. Billy Manchester right behind him. Rob Murray and Ed Gannon. As Gannon battles with Colvin for position. Dean Petty right there. This time around, there's going to be 2 laps to go. Bobby Leclerc still not qualified. As Paul Vaness leads him by. Tom Scully sits 8th on the field, the last qualified car. Bobby Leclerc doesn't want to have to go to the concert, but that looks like that's the route he may have to take. 1 lap to go for Vanessa. Manchester and Murray are all over him. He wants to get by. Colvin battling with the 57 of Dean Petty. This time around, they're going to take the check, and taking the win is going to be the number 9 of Paul Vaness. Billy Manchester, Rob Murray. And the 8 rounds out the top 4 as Billy Manchester goes sideways down the front straightaway, and I don't believe...
Very quickly bringing them out again. Now we should have Skip Shoemaker coming out. Skip from Taunton in that Roadstone. That's that black automobile, that number 20 car. And Ron Reed from Rehoboth, the W.E. Prey Westco Oil Chinese Car Care number 89, the pretty car. Linwood Cowan and the Magonis, number 14 from Swansea. Charger Nightclub and Bar. Richard McCrae, the 13 from Swansea. Levesque's Tree Service automobile. Dave Titus and the 2 from Attleboro, the Sound Topics After Hours Body Shop number 2. With Dana Willis from Hanson and the York Landscaping Tagog Racing number 55 automobile. Ray Alexander from Barrington, Rhode Island in the Hollister number 4 automobile. Bow Brothers, J. Fisk Construction. And Glenn Lawton, that orange number 7. She was a nurse. She used to do that. That's the way nurses are.
It's the way Venditti's are.
Rated Racing. Yes, Ronald Reed takes that 89 out high into the turn, but that costs him as he goes the long distance around, and Skip Shoemaker holds on to the lead. McCrae in the 13. Dana Willis in that 55. Willis looks for the hole. Slides in front of the 14.
Boudreau on the high side.
Okay, yeah. And Corey Boudreau making time right away. 3 deep all the way around. That red 21 flying down the backstretch as he goes in deep into the turns. But he's not gaining now. He's not gaining at all. Your leader is now Ronnie Reed, still Skip Shoemaker, as Ron Reed tries to get by him, with Richard McCrae in second spot, third spot, 55 of Willis, as he leans into Glenn Lawton going through the turn. Here's Ray Alexander in the 4 as he comes on through. Ray Alexander comes screaming on through. Oh, Lord, look at this, 5 into the turn. Something has to give there. And we knew it would happen. We knew it would happen. Something had to give.
And that's the, looks like the 45 of Scott Estrella and the 12 of Bobby Fellon Jr.
Do a pride. And Ron Reed in that 89 and Richie McCrae. Linwood Cowan, they're all up in there. They all want to get in the front. Here's the green. Let's see what's going to happen. This time it's Lawton up the outside. Lawton has got that 70 so that it loves that outside row at the halfway mark. Shoemaker, a very, very wide 4th turn. Let's see what he does now going into the 3rd again. He came out so wide, carried Lawton way up that time. But Reed will take advantage and dive through if he does it this time. If he doesn't, he stays down in tight. Corey Boudreau in that 21 makes it 3 deep down the backstretch. Still can't get up through. And the 14, around and around he goes. That 14 of Linwood Cowan, around and around. Can he get it going? He's trying. No, he can't get it out of there in time. And we're going to go to another yellow.
Okay. You only running one pro concert?
Could not get it restarted in time to get as that 70 of Glenn Lawton comes down through. Let's see what happens.
Lawton getting a great jump out front, 3 wide into the first and second corners. But Alexander backing off the last moment as everybody was trading pain, as they say.
Shoemaker's got a little surprise that time. Skip Shoemaker gets a little bit of a warning as he tries to occupy the same space as 3 or 4 other cars. With 2 to go. With 2 laps to go, the 89 at Reed. White flag, white flag.
Oh, and Kenny Babbitt and Corey Bedreau, a hard hit on the front straightaway. And Reed go back under caution. A hard hit as Corey Bedreau had nowhere to go.
Once again, we've got green, white, and checker to come out. Green, white, and checker to fly. Where Alexander gets by Shoemaker, the 24. Round backwards, going into the turn all by himself. He just couldn't hang on to it. Took a long, low spin. Where's it 8? 8. Green and going. Green, white, and checker. Hold on now. Most everybody gets through the turn. White flag coming out. Glenn Lawton has the lead. Richard McRae is second out of the turn. It's Glenn Lawton, McRae, Reed. And it looked like the 20
we commenter. Starting 7th on the field out of Bristol, Rhode Island in the BG Insulation Jack's Auto Salvage. Number 65 is Ronald LaRue. Outside of Ronald out of North Situate, Mass. And the number 77 is Bill Horse. 9th on the field is Nancy Sherman out of Lakeville, Mass. And the number 67 outside of Nancy out of Middleborough, Mass. And the Ferrera's Used Auto Salvage. Number 31 is Richard Clark. Starting on the inside of the final row.
Mine's is black.
Harmon and Dewey going to bring him around this time for the green flag. We're underway. Harmon with a good jump. Dewey runs second. Rotundo third. Number 4 cars will qualify into the feature event. 4th, the 00 of Gene Weston. Jerry Digas-Barry runs 5th on the field.
Dewey runs sideways by himself.
That doing that double in that 0-2 very loose off the corners. He's already won the championship for the 95 season, but he wants to qualify anyway. Robert Tundo, Gene Weston, Jerry Digas-Barry round out the top 5. Ron LaRue runs right behind him, high on the speedway. Nancy Sherman in 67. Harmon still out front as they cross to the halfway point. Dewey still second. Rotundo, Weston, and Digas-Barry battling high and heavy for that 5th and 4th and final qualifying position. Billy Horse in the 77 going around Nancy Sherman into that 7th spot. Weston a little sideways off the corner. Digas-Barry looking for a hole underneath, nothing there. This time around they're going to have 2 to go. Obviously, Harmon still leading him around. Matt Dewey. Robert Tundo settled in for 2nd and 3rd. Gene Weston 4th. Your final qualified car, Jerry Digas-Barry, runs 5th on the field. White flag, 1 lap to go for Harmon. as it looks like he's going to lead this one green to checker. Coming out of four, it's all Harmon as he takes the win. Dewey finishes second, 36 to the 46, and the double zero goes around on the front straightaway. That allows Jerry DeGasperi to get by.
Rhode Island, the Cisco's Performance number 16 automobile. Keith Moreau from South Attleboro in the 38 car. Mike Camara from Southeastern in the 86. Lenny McQuaid from Attleboro. Lenny driving car number 45. Tony Ozuski from Tiverton, Rhode Island, the T80 Construction Special number 7. Robbie Kohler in that 4. C-Prime Kennels, Patton Ray and Dickinson's number 4 from Warwick, Rob Kohler. Jeff Sutcliffe in the 36 from Colville, Rhode Island with Jimmy Sylvia from Portsmouth. The Willis Race Cars number 16. Elrod looks him over. Comes down. Green and racing. Rusty Bryant, pulling wheelers side by each, going down out of the turns. Keith Moreau from the 38.
Sportsmen's, pros, midgets, trucks.
As they're running pretty consistently the way they finished up, which often happens in a consolation event. Little tap and thank you, ma'am, happening out there. As the 38 and the 45 and the 7. Oh, Tony Ozuski. That's a little bit of a warning. Sundean's engine getting ready to go to lunch. Sundean throwing all kinds of smoke. And it is oil smoke too, as that Pontiac Firebird is really puffing. Only 4, and Tony Ozuski wants to be one of them as that number 7 car. He's keeping the pressure right on that 45 of Lenny McQuaid. Rusty Bryant has the lead. Roland Wheeler is second. Look at this. Look at Ozuski going by Keith Moreau. He wants to firm up that 4th spot. As the 45 of Lenny McQuaid says, no, I'm going to push him through if I can. Now he's getting a lift from the 116 of Jimmy Sylvia. And Jimmy Sylvia out and around. They're all jammed up into the turn hard. Goes Tony Ozuski. Tony Ozuski and the 45 of Lenny McQuaid were tangled up together, and that one's all over. We're checking right now to make sure everybody's okay. They're calling for the ambulance. They're calling for the ambulance for the 45 car. I believe that's Lenny McQuaid. He was underneath the Ozuski car for quite a bit of the time. Red light situation. Everything is at stop.
Midgets are next. Pro and Sportsman Conti's tomorrow.
Pro and Sportsman Conti tomorrow.
He's out of the car?
Pro Conti and what Conti?
Ray Solier is quickly putting Turk Gunbay away. That track could be a little bit greasy, Ray, so be careful out there.
I don't think he can age him.
But nobody else can either.
Oh, really one.
Oops!
Putting him Ray Solier is using it all up on that wet racetrack. Ray Solier is drinking it out as he gets that 24 around. Billy is a little bit upset with himself. Ray Solier closes the door on him. Ray Solier, Joe Putnam down the inside, Billy Clark on the outside. A lot of competition in amongst those four guys right there. Especially the senior citizen driving that number one at the halfway mark, Mr. Billy Clark. Drying the track out a little bit in his groove and able to pick up just a bit more. Billy is not able to get out into the other groove at all because it's just too greasy out there with 2 laps to go. Looks like Billy is going to have to settle for that second spot as they choo-choo train it around the track. It's too greasy out there. It's Ray Solier. White flagging it. Billy Clark still doing a little dance. Billy closing it up again, but I just think it's just too much to try to expect him to make his move on the outside. Ray Solier wins it. Billy Clark is second. And Joe Putnam is third. And hold on, Turk. Turk got in a little bit of water coming out of the turn and had to get out of that 92. Oh, no, thanks, no.
Was a thought.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
How do you feel by the time?
Super. No, I can't get over it. They thought in the hospital that they'd give me some kind of a... Great to listen to those characters talk, isn't it? Here we go with Tom Scully in the 7, Dave Titus in the 2, Bobby Leclerc's 42, Scott Estrella's 45. Looking for a starting position in the feature. The green flag is out. We are racing. We are racing. Sportsman consolation underway as Tom Scully with Bobby Leclerc. Bobby Leclerc in that 42 looking to keep Dave Titus on the outside. Scott Estrella on the 45 staying right up in there. The 95 a little bit wide. That's Scott Fornier. Scott Fornier a little bit wide getting in there. As that 7 car of Tom Scully continuing to show the way around the 93 everywhere but straight. Scott Fornier is trying to get the car to go in a straight line, and it's going a straight line backwards. Up to the outside now, that's 42 of Bobby Leclerc. He's putting the pressure on. Leclerc has got the pressure on. Tom Scully hard on the outside goes Leclerc as the 2 car gets pushed out by Estrella. Estrella gets by on the inside and moves into 3rd spot. Wow, Tom Scully leading a terrific pace here on this consolation event. It's Tom Scully and Bobby Leclerc side by each as they come around. Estrella gives Scully a little bit of a tap. Keeps him going through the turn. The 16 automobile of Robert Wright looking to get in there too. Hold on to that 24 as he's backwards on the turn. The 24 backwards on the turn. Can he get out of there in time? Yes, the light stays out. We stay green. At the halfway mark, it's still a wheel-to-wheel, fender-to-fender, bumper-to-bumper battle between Tom Scully and Bobby Leclerc with Scott Estrella in there as the spoiler. Wow, Tom Scully The 0-2 gets into trouble. He's in the grass, back out again. But Tom Scully continuing to be challenged by some very, very stiff competition. Scott Estrella looks like he would like to take that outside, but the only way he can get out there would be behind the clerk, and he's not quite ready to do that. 8 cars to qualify. 8 cars to qualify. 8 cars to qualify on this consolation with 2 to go. 8 cars that will qualify. As Tom Scully continues to be challenged by Leclerc, Estrella, the 16 of Wright, and the 99 of Young. White flag coming out this time as the 7 of Scully comes by. Scully with the 42 outside. One more time around. Estrella continuing to put the challenge on.
Steve Dumas turns him loose. Yes, he does. The green flag flies. Immediately once again, Dave Shaw takes the lead. The 38 car of Jason Rochelle rides in second, but Shaw got a big jump going down the backstretch with a wide gap between first and second. Back in third position is the 93 car of Billy Berry. Bill Berry rides in third. Siglio rides in the fourth position. Greg on the high side. Greg has that yellow 55 car hooked up on the outside, and he goes to fourth position. Back in sixth right now, the final transfer spot is the 69 car of Jim Miller. Back there in the 17 car is Glenn Cadrell. Cadrell is seventh. Needs to move up one spot in these 10 laps. Look at Babe Shaw. Halfway by now, 5 laps to go, and he has almost a half-lap lead.
Yeah, he really jumped out into a big thing. Jim Craig had to go to the back of the pack. He's working his way up slowly. He is working his way towards the front, but it's taking him a long time to get through traffic.
Well, to have a chance to win this race, he would need a yellow. He needs some help from the yellow, because right now he's firing his fourth. Knocked up behind the 93 car of Bill Berry, and Berry slips just a little bit. He slips wide over in turn 2, and now there goes Craig on the outside, and Craig takes second, takes that third position, and sets sail for Rochelle, who rides in second. 2 laps to go, I think, is the signal now for your leader.
And Trevor's craft car running in second place. I think you commented a 25 or 30-year-old race car doing a great job out there right now.
There is the white flag. Right down the finish. White flag, and Kyle for second position is now Craig goes to second, and Shaw out to third. And your leader,
Dave Shaw is not taking
Shaw took off, went to the pit area, and Craig wins it. Shaw did not come around to take the checkered flag.
They remind us, Chris reminds us that Mark Martin did that last year at the Busch race. Remember that?
And he hasn't lived it down. Oh my, I'd like to find out what his thinking was or what the reasoning was. He had a huge lead, had him covered, but we were also watching Steve Craig, who came from the back of the pack, who actually finished second in that one with 2 laps to go.
I don't know what's coming.
Pole position, Paul Wallace grabs the lead. The 87 car of Cleveland tucks into second position. Good battle for third down the backstretch. Now Cleveland begins to close in. About 4 or 5 car lengths separate first and second. Cleveland actually closes in the corner. Oh, he races ahead. The yellow is out because we have a car spun here on the front straightaway. Car number 83, Dave Jepson. Well, they're not, well, they got the green. Stay out of it. That's when the shoe-sack starts, when the green comes out, then the yellow follows it. Let's see if the green was out, but he didn't like that start. How many times have we tried to explain that procedure on television?
Well, we've done it a few times, and we'll try to do it again. You know, he did not throw the...
We have a good start this time. A drag race down the front stretch. Cleveland remains on the outside, and he's going to make a pass on the high side. Look at this. Cleveland takes the lead, if only for a moment. No, he hangs on. What a nice, gutsy move. Lost his second one on the backstretch. Cleveland has command. Paul Wallace fights that second position. Shell gets very high, and he slows off the pace going down the backstretch, and he may be headed to the pit area. Now he stays out there, but fell off the pace. Third place now belongs to car number 62, Steve Botello. And 77 is going to bring out the yellow. Now Larry I'm not sure what kind of move that was because he was well off the pace, but yet he stays in the middle of the racetrack.
Well, the engine obviously quit on him. It caught a hold again as he came out.
Well, we'll watch what he can do from the back of the pack as he goes to work on the 83 car and goes by the high side. So Lugel starts to work that high groove, picks off one car, picks off a second car going on the backstretch. Oh man, he's starting to fly now. Look at this move on the inside. He goes by the 7 car on the inside, Bill Greenwood. And now he up to 4th position. Lugel up to 4th. Hang on, he's got a big old push. Oh, that's a big old push. He almost loses 2 positions, lost 1 position. Halfway, coming up, 5 laps down, 5 laps to go. The 87 car of Cleveland has the advantage, a big lead right now over the 6 car of Lawless. 62 is still running in 3rd. Keith Tello. There's the Greenwood number 7.
Lugel's having all sorts of trouble, I think, pushing on him. He looked like he went really good for 2 laps. As soon as the right rear tire heated up, though, he was history. He started going straight backwards.
Right now he's back in 6th position. He has to hang on to this position if he's going to make the feature. There's the 2 laps to go indication from Steve Dumas. Keeping an eye at the back of the pack between 77 and 83. And he's about to lose that 6th position.
Lugel has to give that thing a big toss into the corner, and then it pushes out on him. If he doesn't, then he almost white flag, so he's going to hang on if he wants to get in this feature race.
There's a checkered flag to 87. Doug Cleveland takes the checkered flag, but look at that, there's the pass for that final transfer position. And Mike Jepson, the rookie.
Starting 15th down the field in the ADC video systems, number 52 is Dave Matondo. Outside of Dave out of Lakeville, Mass. In the DePlacio Corporation, J&R Pretest, number 1 is Dick Houlihan. 17th down the field out of Seekonk, Mass. in the Atomic Veterans Association, Cisco's Performance, number 87. Here's Mike Cavallaro. Rodriguez is going to let him go. Green flag is all underway. Rumo, the good jump on the outside, trying to hold on with Ray Lee. Fred Scaff gathers in for 3rd spot. Johnny Tripp and Wayne Newman battling for 4th. Right behind him, the 10 of Mike Bowler, the 0-1. Jimmy Cooter, Wayne Dion makes a big the outside, jumps in front of the 66 of McClure. The 52 of Dave Matondo, way off the base at the back of the pack. Ray Lee jumps out front, Vinny drops in behind him, Scaff runs 3rd. Here comes Johnny Tripp on the outside, Jimmy Cooter. Carlos is right behind him, Wayne Dion, all going around. The 57 of Wayne Newman and the 10 of Mike Bowler. Dick Houlihan still deep in the back, battling with Mike Cavallaro around the ridge. As he tries to work his way to the front. He had some serious problems yesterday in his heat, broke his transmission, his chassis, and his rear end. Was not able to finish. Wayne Dion now moves around the 57 of Newman into that 5th, 6th spot. Newman runs 7th, the top 8 qualify right now. That's Mike Bowler on the bubble. Ray Lee and Vinny and Rumo stopped over with a bit of a lead over the rest of the field. Fred Scaff. Johnny Tripp right behind him. Dion looks to the outside of Kuhn down the back straightaway. Trying to get some momentum going out there. Jimmy Kuhn trying to get by Johnny Tripp, who's right behind Fred Scaff. Vinny all over the back of Ray Lee, and then number 33, the 52 of David Matondo. He is at the end of the field. Mike Bowler goes around the 57 of Newman, puts Newman back into that 8th spot. That 8th and final qualifying spot. Alan McClure battling with Jimmy McCallum, Dick Houlihan, and Steve Sampson from 0-4. McClure working the high side. Now looks to the outside of Rosenfield. Halfway down, Ray Lee still leading this pack around. Vinny and Rumo right on his bumper. Fred Scaff sits 3rd on the field. 4th, the 80 of Johnny Tripp. 5th, Jimmy Kuhn, Wayne Dion, and Mike Bowler 7th. Rounding out the top 8, the 57 of Wayne Newman. the field 47 of Ron LaFerge falls off the pace with just a couple of laps left. Gamache now is underneath Newman as he goes into that 8th spot. Newman tries to go down. He's got some contact with the 44 as he goes around in the 2nd corner. And that's going to bring us under a caution. This time around we're back to green. Ray Lee and Vinny Anarumo on the outside. Coming out of 2, looks like Anarumo's got a little bit of an advantage. But Ray Lee not giving up yet. Fred Scaff drops back to 4th spot as Johnny triples up to 3rd. Here comes Wayne Dion on the outside. Dion now battles with Scaff for that 4th spot. As we've got a jam up in the 2nd corner. As Wayne Newman loses his, spins around the 6th, and Norm Holden loses his front bumper. Steve Sanford, Tony Dias, and Dave Fatondo all involved in that skirmish in the 2nd corner. Okay, this time around we're going to go back to green. Vinny Anarumo, your new leader. Ray Lee on the outside with a good jump, jumps back out front. Vinny Anarumo not giving up yet. Ray Lee on the outside. Johnny triples up to 3rd. Wayne Dion, Fred Scaff side by side for that 4th spot. Mike Bowler sideways. Joe Ford goes around in the 3rd corner. Davey Matano going to call this an early night, and we are back under caution.
Steve Sanford in the 0-4 spun around on turn 4.
Steve Sanford in that 0-4. We are back underway. Ray Lee and Vinny Anarumo. Your top 2 side by side. For that front spot, Johnny Tripp and Wayne Dion. 4 definite veterans of the pro stock ranks here at Seekonk Speedway. Lee a little bit loose off the corner. Vinny runs on the outside. Gamache goes back on the outside. Walters just a bit allows Jimmy Rosenfield and the 66 of Alan McClure to get by Rosenfield. Now sits at 8. Still up front, Ray Lee and Vinny Anarumo side by side. Ray Dion on the outside of Johnny Tripp. Both of them looking for a hole. Dion up to the inside. Jimmy Kuhn and Fred Scaff battling for that 5th spot.
We've got the 12.
And once again, we are back on a caution. That's Jimmy McCallum and Mike Cavallaro getting together off the 4th corner, spinning into the infield. Now Rodriguez waves the green flag, and we are back underway. Fred Scaff falters a little bit. Mike Bowler gets underneath. There comes Jimmy Rosenfield looking for a hole. Alan McClure right underneath. They rub tires going into the corner. McClure into the dirt. They're still running as Rosenfield goes around and into the wall. A white light hit, and once again we are back under caution. As they came down for the 2-to-go signal, Alan McClure and the 44. We're back underway. Ray Lee with a good jump. Jumps out front. Anarumo, 3 right down the back straightaway. Vinny Dick Houlihan gets underneath Steve Sanford. He gets by the 12. Close contact with the 44. Everybody able to pull away. Dick Houlihan spinning in the corner with the 0-4 of Steve Sanford.
This looks like a fancy race. It's a pro stock fancy, absolutely.
Flag, and we're back underway. Anarumo gets a good jump this time. Hands on the outside of Ray Lee. Down the back straightaway. They're still side by side this time around. Al Rodriguez waves the white flag. We've got 1 lap to go. Throwing it through the corner, Ray Lee holding on to that front stride. Anarumo sideways down the back straightaway. Tripp runs 3rd. Dion and is going to finish 4th. Jimmy Kuhn.
So flat out on the straights, but careful on the curves when we spend time at Seekonk Speedway. Stock car racing is a New England fixture, but is there a future?
Put her on down to Seekonk Speedway, one of the few remaining stock car circuits in the Commonwealth. We'll experience the roar of the lifters and the smell of the exhaust when we return.
line them up near the tunnel. 15, 47, 49, 89, 59,
Dave Harrison into number 22. In that third spot, but he's got a shot on the outside lane, and we go to the halfway. 5 down.
Welcome to Seekonk Speedway, oldest surviving asphalt track in Massachusetts. For decades, this has been the local mecca for stock car fans down by the Rhode Island border. Adults who used to come as kids now bring their kids. The cars may have changed over the years, but this track, its patrons, and the unique appeal of auto racing have remained the same. On a weekday, the engine's roar is just a faint echo. The track is empty and silent, almost ghostly. In the stillness, owner D. Anthony Venditti reflects on the business that has consumed him since he built the track in 1946.
We've had 40-some-odd tracks bite the dust in New England. Nobody ever mentions it. You had your biggest arena right here in Lonsdale with 27,000 seats. You wouldn't have been able to build that today for $50 million. Of course, New England is tough. New England demands an awful lot. It's very hard to satisfy a New Englander.
This is a bad thing. You can't forget to put this on.
Pleasing crowds has never been a problem for Carl Bug Stevens, a survivor like the Speedway itself. The 54-year-old Rehoboth native is the local hero and then some. A 3-time national champion in the late 60s, Stevens had a taste of the big time down south. Now he's back where it all began, in semi-retirement, a weekend warrior.
It's a challenge. Every lap is a challenge. To get into a race car and go to the ultimate that you can go, the fastest you can go, you just feel good about it. It's like hitting a home run in baseball. It's like scoring a touchdown in football. But we do it lap after lap. There's a fine line between crash, spin out, or doing something wrong. And the guys that can stay within that fine lines, but right to the ultimate, of right on the edge all the time, they're going to be the winners.
Bug's 21-year-old son Dave knows the feeling. After years of watching his dad from the wings, Dave now shows up on race night with his own pro stock.
I take it as far as I can take it. You know, you just have to take it one step at a time. I'm trying to do the best I can with right now with what I have and what I have to work with.
I hope Dave can go far. But there's a lot of guys, a lot of potential, but they've just got to do the right things, that's all, you know. Probably a half a dozen out of 24 here that can really drive. And any one of them, if they had the right potential and finances behind them, could develop a team to go far. But it takes a lot of capital. This is stuff that has to be checked every week, Dave, you know.
Monday through Friday, father and son can be found here at Bug Stevens Auto Parts in nearby Freetown. The family business provides the capital to keep on racing and provides Dave with a place to work on his car, work that is never really done.
Work every night. Don't go anywhere on the weekends. Work on race cars. Come Saturday night, race. Go back and work on your race car. I tell you, it's a disease.
The payoff, of course, is on Saturday, race night. For the drivers and crew, the night begins about mid-afternoon, when the cars start to arrive by flatbed truck. One by one, they claim a spot in the pit area, sort of the racer's locker room. For the next few hours, the area will come alive with the sound of engines, air guns, and overall automotive ambiance, with country and western wafting in and out.
My boyfriend works on the car. That's why I'm here. I'm on a date. He's a racing fan. I'll go wherever he takes me. I wouldn't want my boyfriend out there doing that. I'm glad it's his brother.
I don't want nothing loose, nothing thrown off, no leaks. Kind of a sense of anticipation right now, you know, just trying to get everything together.
Pitch fire.
It's warming the tires, Ryan. He's going to get the other box.
A loss without it. We rained out the last 2 weeks, and I was
crawling the walls, basically.
By sundown, the preparations have ended. The crowd has arrived, and the 24 drivers have strapped themselves in for 35 laps of intensity.
The Eastern installation number 18 of Carl Quincy Stevens.
Because of Seekonk's handicapping system, Bugs in car number 18 has to start way back in the pack, but it doesn't take long before he maneuvers his way into contention. As Bugs battles Bill Matson for the lead, Dave will have to bow out with car trouble, but he'll have plenty of company.
Don't forget that big Seekonk Speedway hat sale.
In the end, Bugs' run for the lead is stymied by a late caution flag. He settles for third. For Bill Matson, a victory celebration. For Bugs Stevens, nothing but frustration.
I was going to win that race. I was determined. But when that caution came out, matter of fact, when the caution came out, I thought it might help me, but it went just the opposite. Tires, when they cool off and then you go back to racing, sometimes they grow or they shrink. This time my right rear grew, which loosened the car up, and I was in trouble.
His pride dented, perhaps, but his car remains intact. Another track favorite, Dick Houlihan, isn't so lucky.
The 6 car got a little bit sideways and he overcorrected to the right, and I was next to him and I went up over his wheel. He cut right in front of me. That's basically what happened. Pretty frustrated. I'm very frustrated. We've had a very bad year and now the car's junk. The car's going to have to be probably rebuilt from front to rear. It's an expensive crash.
But you know he'll be back because, as Bugs Stevens says, it's a disease.
This is a contagious disease. This is just like any other sport. Once you get hooked on racing, you're...
Seekonk Speedway, the action track of the East. This is a big day today. Today and Sunday. The DAV Memorial. All kinds of cars coming here today. This is the action track of the East. There it is.
Well, you look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody should have one of these in the garage. Look at that beautiful, beautiful Rolls Royce, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome Ted Leonard from Auto Show at Seekonk as he gives the grand lady of racing a ride around the track in this beautiful, beautiful Rolls Royce. Following in that beautiful 1946 E12 Lincoln Continental. Big monster car that was long before our time. Next car. Keep going. Door table right. 65 dollar grill. Father Joe, Father, he's this ball. Coming around again. Beautiful. Right-hand drive. Rolls Royce. That's it, beautiful. Hey, this, Irene. At the Indianapolis 500, the Coleman took over after the war.
That's the only way that I get on to you and make it up.
Well, I believe that.
Thank you. We always have much work and time to do this. That's beautiful. Well, he's filming. That's it. That's it.
In memory of the DAV Memorial Adventure, 1918, November 1991. You gave us really rapid. Let's start. Each time you do this, you think it's not said. Don't cry. I'm only listening to be
song that we all like very much.
Seekonk Speedway's founder. We ask your continued blessings upon him. Continue to hold him, dear God, within your arms. This we ask in this moment of reflection as we give thanks for having had Anthony touch our lives. May he continue to rest in peace. Amen.
Midgets qualifying supposed to be yesterday. He decided to come here and run that as that was a little more money, he said, to run for the midgets than it was for the supers. And well, he could have gone to Oswego anyway and still run the midgets.
Yeah, he could have. We had a great show. He come back and last 30 to 35.
They look so small out there. They look so small out there.
One of my best friends.
Guys, I'm not in contact with the blacklist. You can pick it up with me anytime you're ready, and I'll try to get him to go green light on.
From Cumberland, Rhode Island in car number 24 with Robert Mwango from Fall River in the 21. Alan King Jr. from South Attleboro. And we have Clinton Henshaw from Raynham in the 27. Alan King has got the 75 car. Starting on the starter stand, running the show right now as they get to that line. Away we go. Russ Hosball. He gets a big jump and we're off and motivating. Wayne, oh, that 16 is around backwards. Dave Brightman gets the 16 around backwards. We got debris all over the racetrack. And we have what used to be Dave Brightman's car is now going sideways. Look at Brightman's car. Oh, look at the 16, will you? That will definitely not pass inspection. Wow. Is that thing changed around? Here he comes by. Look at this. I don't know whether he's coming or going. Bullduck Jr. to Victory Lane, please. Steve Bullduck Jr. to Victory Lane, please. Green flag. Mark Cunha says, let's go. Let's go racing. Okay, Wayne King. And Wayne King is the Waltz King. Gets out in the front. And he gets out to the front. As Russ Horsfeld, the second spot, the 17 of Mike Brightman is third. And Wayne King, he's got the lead. Here comes that 4. Look at that 4 coming up through. That's Jerry Berthollet. He started way back in 11th position. He is now 4th, all by themselves. They're spinning out back there. The 85 has had a total. Oh, get that 78. He's leaking. Get the 78 off the racetrack. Oh, that old kick machine car. Get him off the racetrack. He's leaking water all the way around. Oh, no. Nay. The 85 has had a total collapse at the front end. Ron Manfredo disabled for a while. Hits the green, we're racing again. As this Formula 4 gets off, Wayne King gets that 56 going again. Look at that 21 down the backstretch. That 21 out and around and down and through. And he's on his way. Robert Mwango. But he's way out wide now, but he continues to roll it. Robert Mwango. Jerry Berthollet in the 4 car is moving up very quickly now. He is second. He's going after King. And don't forget, Berthollet started way back in the 11th spot. Now he's going after the leader in that 4 car. And, oh, a hard hit. The 31 straight into the wall. The 31 went straight into the wall. We see him moving. And somebody behind him went in hard too. Al is running over there. They're checking on the second driver. I can't see his number, but the 31, he was moving, but he went straight into the wall. And then the second car hit him in the tail end as that happened. They're checking him right now. They want the ambulance. They want the ambulance. I'm sure that he got heavily winded as he come out of that car hard. Jonathan Bradshaw. Went hit the wall hard, and of course that means that he goes up against that seatbelt hard, and that's going to knock the wind out of him, if nothing else. So immediately the EMTs will be there checking things out. Pit entrance, if they will be going. There is the green. We're racing. We're racing once again. As Jerry Berthollet in that 4 car has taken over the lead. Jerry Berthollet takes over the lead in that number 4 with that 56 of Wayne King trying to hold on to 17, a little squirrely as the 83 trying to go by him. Eric Snow tries to get by the 70. Look at Berthollet and look at Wayne King at this. Berthollet got a little bit in trouble in the turn. Wayne King took it back over again. Berthollet overdriving a little. And the 00 into it on Danny Sullivan spin, keeps on going, and the 56 of Berthollet, of Wayne King, he loses it. They're driving a little bit over their head right now, and Jerry Berthollet takes over the lead. And 56 Wayne King now is slow to build up momentum again to go after him. With halfway for the 4. Halfway as that 4 car comes storming along. Wayne King trying to build up momentum again. Here goes King to the outside again. Wayne King tries it again, and Berthollet hold on to that 7. The 7 does a lot of landscaping, and he's in a bad spot. The 7 doing a lot of landscaping out there, and Russ Hossball brings out the yellow and all of the dirt on the first turn. Russ Hossball bringing out that yellow and all the dirt on the first turn. He finally gets it restarted. And Mark says it's time to go. Once again, the 56 of King, very slow off the mark, but it seems to build like a flywheel, faster and faster. But is he fast enough to keep the 83 of Eric Snow in line? As now they hold on to that 31. Everybody straightens out. We get running again. There's Johnny Belmont, one of the 3D cars. Look at this in the backstretch now. Wayne King almost has it. But the 4 in deeper, driving tighter in the turn. Out of the turn. King way out wide. Berthollet right in tight. What a race between these 2 drivers. The car's pretty evenly matched with 5 to go. It's 5 to go. Now Berthollet again takes over the lead. King stays on the outside. Snow is behind him, and so is Longo. Longo wants a part of it, but he can't get up in by those 2. There's Berthollet and King. Once again, King comes after a fast run off the turn to the outside of the 4. Wayne King fast on the outside, trying to get around the 4 car. As that 83 of Snow right into it. Look at this, still side by side. It's still anybody at this point in time as the 00 again backwards on the racetrack. Al Amarantez with a problem in the backstretch. As we continue on. Once again, the 56. 2 laps to go. We're trying. 2 laps to go, and Wayne King is not about to give up on Jerry Berthollet. Wayne King with determination of nothing else, and he keeps that 56 tie around. Look at Spell side by side. What a show these guys are putting on. What a show between the 4 and the 56 and the 83 as nobody is giving. Half a lap to go, and it's still not decided. Berthollet giving it everything it's got. King coming up high, off the turn, out of the turn. This is your finish, and it's Jerry Berthollet waiting second, and that 83 automobile finishing 3rd, Eric Snow. Wow! has that 4 car of Jerry Bertolette from North Smithfield, Al's Garage, Al's Auto Body, B&M Bobcat Service, and Ken's Welding. And we have to give some kind of a perseverance award to Wayne Jerry Berthollet in this feature event, and that comes from 3D Millwright and Rigging. And wow, what a feature event for that one. Kevin, what do we got happening now?
So Mark here. Coming on next is going to be the truck feature event. They're going to go 12 laps the distance. They'll be coming up in just a minute. We have 5 of them here with us today. Chuck Gunbay, who will be on pole yards out of Attleboro, Mass. from the Goosebrook Garage, number 92. Folks, let's give Jerry Berthollet a big round of applause as he takes down his 3rd win of the 1995 season. Finishes at 2nd in point percentage, running Belcher. And scratch on the field last night's truck winner. And the number 24, the Shady Tree Auto Sales truck, it's Ray Soulier.
Oh, it's like a regional thing. You know, this is literally the turn of the century.
Green flag, he waves it and we're underway.
Number 24 is Ray Soulier. We are back.
Joe Putnam on the outside, trying to hold on, not going to do it though. Gunbay jumps out front, loose off the corner. Everybody gathers up and 3 wide through the corner. Gunbay, Clark and Belcher, side by side, through the corner. And Joe Putnam's going to lead lap 1.
Kurt Gunbay's 92 truck is Kurt Gunbay drops back.
Billy Clark to the high side, Putnam moves off the corner now. Solia moves up to 2nd. Gunbay back to 4th, Belcher rounds out the field. Clark trying to open up a lead over the 24, but Soulier right on his bumpers. Soulier looking to the high side, trying to make this one a tight race. Nothing there as he falls back just a bit. He gathers it back up. Once again, he tries the high side. Clark and Soulier. Chuck Gunbay falls way back in the back and now runs 5th. Soulier getting a run on the outside, side by side, out of turn number 2. Clark's got the advantage.
They are way ahead of the rest of the field. There is nothing between them and 3rd place.
Soulier trying to hold on. Putnam, he looks like he's slowing up as Belcher's caught him. Gunbay sideways off the corner, saving it. This time around, they're going to come down for halfway point. 6 laps down, 6 laps to go. Again, it's still Billy Clark out front. Ray Soulier 2nd. 1 and 2. They've got a 3/4 straightaway lead on the rest of the field.
Making their way down the front straight now. Just like vision here. You got a shot of the 7 truck now getting sideways.
Belcher sideways through the corner. Drops the left side off the track into the infield. He pulls it in, no problem.
Underway.
So again, out front, Soulier trying to make a run on the outside of Clark. Can't get a rhythm going so far, though. Soulier again. Up the 2nd corner, but nothing there.
Very, very high. Clark in the 1.
Just a few laps to go. He's going to try it again. High side off 4.
Truck division brand new for 1995. This again.
Clark gets a 2-truck advantage over Soulier. Soulier catches back up though. 2, 3, and 4 coming down. 2 laps to go. Soulier looking for any opening. Tries the low line. Tries the high line once again. Nothing there. Going to do 3 and 4.
Up Clark down.
He's got 1 lap to go.
1 lap to go. Billy Clark on the inside of that number 1 truck.
Soulier again tries the high line.
Going way up high.
2, 3, and 4. He's tried this before. He says nothing there. Clark, your leader, out of 4, side by side. And it's going to be a photo finish. Ray Soulier with a quick jump off the 4th corner. Well, the finish, I just don't know. That was too close to call.
I just don't know.
Taking down the win, Billy Clark.
outside, you see the number 1 and Billy Clark
So
on the
this is next.
outside. It's Ray Soulier.
Yes, it is. Don't use those sponsors, use these, because this has got all 50 of them.
He doesn't have to worry about setting up the turn.
Awful small writing. Small as that.
Tremendously close, huh?
Well, we're getting ready to go for 30 laps. Street stock feature, the final one of the season. And we want to mention that,
Okay, well,
let's go with the first 10 sponsors, the lap sponsors. Bob Holland and Lynn Pacheco, Speedway
We're gonna take a quick
Distributors,
break, but don't go
Digital
away.
Playback, the compact disc jockeys, Precision Racing Engines. The 5th lap was bought by the D'Anthony Vendetti family. 6th, Adrian J. Vendetti. And G&G Racing, number 71 Street Stocks. DAV Services bought the 8th lap. 3D Millwright and Rigging was the 9th lap. The 10th lap was bought by Dwyer Brothers.
That's 11 through 20, one-stop auto and trucking repair.
Let's go with the lineup right now. Kev, Jose Ferro in the car number 59 will be on the pole with Chris Robbins from Norton in the 91 outside pole. Mike Hope from Rehoboth is next in line in the 9 car. Sonny Clements from Oak Bluffs in the 72 will be starting 4th. Sean Sylvia from East Taunton in the 33 with Dave Furtado. That's that Seekonk number 25 automobile. Dave Westgate in the blue and red car number 49. And Bob Betancourt from Tiverton in that 21 vehicle. Chris McGee in the 24 car from Edgartown with Pete Broder in that 41 from New Bedford. Scott Seredinski in Taylor's Warwick number 53. Pete Fernandez from Carver in the 26. Eddie Plant from Attleboro in the 05 with Sparky Arsenal from Attleboro driving car number 96. Ken Spencer from Taunton. Ken's driving car number 63, while Attleboro's Bill Wilcox will be driving car number 79. Jeff Waterman from Rentham in the 120 automobile. Amity Harmon from Berkeley in that red number 40. Rusty Bryant from Weymouth in the 08 with Matt Dewey from Seekonk in the 02. Roland Wheeler from Fiskville, Rhode Island driving car number 16. Rob Rotundo in the 46 from Cranston. 4 laps to go to give you the official names, and the green is out. Jose Ferro and Chris Robbins at the Goosebrick Garage, number 91. We just saw that in one of the trucks. Now we see the 91 in the lead right now in this final street stock feature of the year. Bringing it around.
Ferro loose off the corner as he drops back just a bit, allows Sonny Clements to get to the outside of him in the number 72.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is CBI's Boost coverage of auto racing.
Chris Robbins continuing to lead as that 79 on the outside, way in the back. He's going backwards as we got 3 deep, but it's not working today. 3 deep and nobody seems to be able to move.
Oh, black flag going out for number 26. Got some fluid leaking off the back. That's Peter Fernandez.
That's a tough break for Pete. He wanted desperately to be an important part in that last race. Number 26, he takes it. He knows he's in trouble. He doesn't want to ruin the engine anyway.
Sometimes when you're running in traffic, it's tough to see the black flag. That time he didn't see it along with the chauffeur that Mark Forney was showing him.
Your leader is Chris Robbins in the 91 with the 59. Jose Ferro running second. Sonny Clements is third. And that 9 car is Mike Hope, as Mike is hanging on to a strong fourth. Look at that 33 come up through. Sean Sylvia wants a piece of it, so does the 49. Betancourt in the 21. Betancourt is, whoa! Betancourt and the 41 is Spencer in the 63. All got together, and the 63 almost exploded that 41 car on the side.
Some heavy smoke coming from the back of the 31 car. Looks like it might be tire smoke, and that guy's only smoking off the corners, but they are going to show him a black flag either way.
No, that's an engine just went to lunch.
Maybe not just to lunch, but it's possible it's on its way there.
I don't think I'd want to be behind it. And the total blue coming out of that. Tough break for the 38 on the last race of the season to lose the motor. I suppose if he had to lose it, losing it on the last day is better than the first. Look at the 41 continuing to drive with everything flapping. As Betancourt and Spencer gave him the squeeze job and cuffed it.
Well, Chris Robbins out front opens up a 2-pound length lead, but here comes Albert Clements in that 72 looking at the low side.
Sonny Clements has worked his way back and forth across the sound so many times this summer he's forgotten how to do it. And now he's working his way up into the lead as he's trying to get up in underneath that 91 automobile. A lot of pushing and shoving further back as very, very heavy traffic continues to dominate in this feature event.
You look at the 120 sideways off the corner. Everybody gathering up not to get into him. Barely hanging on, but he saves it nonetheless. Very, very loose coming off the corner.
I think he's got to thank Matt Dewey for straightening him out that time, because Matt had the option, and Matt just got off it very quickly and was able to kick him just from the corner and get him straight. Otherwise, he'd have taken them both off. A smart move by young Matt Dewey.
Well, just goes to show his consistency this year. He is the 1995 Street Stock champion right there in the 02. Matt Dewey is, and nobody is able to catch him in the points.
Chris Robbins continues to lead, and it's coming as a surprise to Chris Robbins, I think, as well, as he's got that car right on the inside route all the way around and will not be moved. There's Spencer throwing up the dust as he gets the car off the track back on again in the 63. Now, Robbins made a bit of a mistake there, but Clemens could not take advantage of it. Clemens could not get under fast enough. There goes Hope. Hope trying now, down the inside. Hope down the inside in the number 9 at the halfway mark, halfway, and it's 3 deep, 4 deep everywhere. Tremendous traffic continues in this street stock event, but they keep on rolling. And Chris Robbins continues to lead. Unbelievable as he continues to show that back bumper. And we got the 63. It could be the 41, I don't know.
It's a 63, I showed him right the number down the board. And Dave Westgate, the number 49, goes right on the back straightaway, gathers it back underneath. We'll see if he can get going before we have to go back to a caution.
We have a problem, that 63 being black flag.
Dave Westgate.
I don't know if that's mechanical or is it judicial.
I don't know, looks like he may be dropping some fluid as he pulls it through the infield.
And on the grass.
Well, Dave Westgate looking to come back onto the speedway, waits for the traffic to go by, doesn't want to get in anybody's way. Eddie Flint in the 05 sideways through the corner, but still out front is Chris Robbins in the 91.
Midway Auto Sales was sponsoring that number 91 and goes to a garage, and Clemens continues to dog him with 10 to go. 10 to go. He keeps giving Clemens just a view of the lead coming off that 4th turn, and Clemens can't quite get in there. Clemens can build up the momentum. He'll get down the inside and take it away from him on the straightaway, but he can't quite get it going.
This time around, we're going to give the black flag to number 41 of Pete Rotors. He's got heavy front-end damage, dragging a lot of sheet metal on the track. That's too much of a danger compared to what was earlier.
Spencer and Betancourt gave him a bit of a squeeze and popped that front end right off that car like you would a grape. Tomasi Harmon involved in quite a battle with the 25 as they're throwing themselves at each other out there now. With only a few laps left, maybe it's time to settle a few old grudges.
Oh, we don't want to say that, Jim.
You can see it happen, though, sometimes, don't you? Last race of the season, the racing is vicious out there, and it is hard racing.
See Kenny Spencer on the infield checking the car, find out what was leaking in that car. And Sonny Clements again looks underneath Chris Robbins in that 91. Nothing there as Robbins slams the door. Mike Hope all over the back. This time around we got 5 laps to go.
And on the backstretch, the 25 is backwards. The 33 gets nailed hard. The 53 is in trouble. Dewey's in trouble out in front. We got debris all over the racetrack. We got Dewey sitting in the grass.
Everywhere. Mike Hope gets a little loose there.
The 33 lost a tire on that. The 33 of Sean Sylvia. The leaders managed with just a few more to go, less than 5 to go, and let's see what it holds in store for Chris Robbins. And Robbins, and look at this, Robbins and Clemens. Clemens is back with the front of the whole field. Look out. Wow.
A couple of cars getting involved in that, barely scraping by.
21's got a flat. He was running strong. Tough break for Betancourt. He's going to be out of it. Clemens is going to have to go to the pit with Hart. And looking for it. Chris Robbins looks at the green flag, and he doesn't get going. He does not get going. Mike Hope with a big jump as Chris Robbins misses the shift. 24 McGee had to give him a little thank you, man, to keep him going, to keep him in the competition. Now he builds it up again, but he is now in second spot with 5 to go.
Well, here comes Rusty Bryant on the outside, and that's airway. Started back in 19th, picked his way through. Currently runs third on the field on the outside. Robbins sideways off the corner. But here comes Bryant on the outside, right behind him, the 120 Waterman.
It's very tight out there. They can't get a glove between McGee and the 90. Whoa! A little less than a glove, in fact. Suddenly, 4 cars occupying the space of 2. Everybody keeps going, but look what happens up in front.
You see Waterman getting sideways there. Spacchiasso right behind him, gets underneath him, down the front straightaway.
Mike Hope and Rusty Bryant. Bryant gets a little bit up against Hope and gets sideways with only 2 to go.
Coming on the outside of Waterman for that third spot. Still side-by-side action all the way through.
Mike Hope has done a great job of hanging on to.
Down the backstretch. That's number 9 of Mike Hope. Rusty Bryant continuing to challenge. White coming out. White is out. As the Goosebrook Garage keeps on going. Rusty Bryant puts his wheel right in the corner of Hope. What's going to happen in the turn? Bryant, Hope trying to hold on. Hope straightens it out. Hope down out of the turn. And Hope wins it. Mike Hope from Rehoboth, the Mike Service DVG Racing Apparel Goosebrook Auto Salvage. And he did a...
Goosebrook Auto Salvage. Number 9, Mike Hope taking the win this DAV Memorial Weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big round of applause.
Get ready for the next season.
Pros.
See a replay now.
What's coming out next?
Legends. I know you had a couple of points championships.
Yes. Yeah, because I know Jim likes to chat with him.
Yeah,
really well to the outside.
I don't want to.
Whoa, he blocked the
well,
brakes.
I'll have to make you then.
What, you want to work with me? No, I don't want to work with you.
Really wasn't getting delivery. He just was really running as fast as he could. Realized he wasn't going to tune into the corner too fast. Wouldn't shove it, so.
He was absolutely...
There we are, folks. There is Mike. Mike from Rehoboth.
Of Irish, Danny McNamara in the Southampton brick and tile car. The 76 of Justin Manafort, Plainville, Connecticut, is next on the grid. We have the 12 Ford sedan out of East Meriches, New York, Lenny Maringo. The 00 of Pete Valori out of Vaughan, Mass. is next. Next on the grid out of Orient, New York, and the Candyman sponsored number 1 white, Jim Michter. The creative one of Eric Boyd, Connecticut, the Dare car. John Rigney in the number 18, who took a horrendous flip on the 34 corner today. He's got it glued back together. And the number 18 out of Deer Park, New York. The X83 of Joe Soul out of Mount Sinai, New York. The 12L, the Derek Cope sponsored cars, driven today by Zane Zena out of Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, the Straight Arrow mane and tail products. If you ladies have trouble with your hair, your husband tells you it looks like horse stuff, try the mane and tail. It works. The number 9 of Ray Sikowski is next on the grid, followed by the 12R of Dick Houlihan out of Lakeville, Mass. in the backup Straight Arrow Motorsports mane and tail products cars owned by Roger and Lucille Donovan. And these are the people at Mane and Tail, which also sponsor Derek Cope's number 12 Winston Cup ride. Ladies and gentlemen, these drivers are here for you. They appreciate you coming out as we make the last and the final Legends Car Tour for the Northeast with Valvoline, Cummins engine, Rizzo Ford, and BF Goodrich. Houlihan is in the 12R. The Ford coupe, the burgundy number coupe, behind the 3 car right now.
That's the full 3-window coupe, the larger one.
That's the coupe, the burgundy one right behind the number 8. It's the Ford coupe. You see it comes by, it has the 12R on it, which stands for Roger Donovan. And Frankie looks him over, sets him up, throws the green, and away we go. And it's tripped down low.
spot. Everybody gets away clean and clear. Back in the straightaway. Down the backstretch in the turn. Trip opens up, and here comes Jax Plummer, 3 wide through, fighting Johnny Baxter in the 04. Dave Casey looks underneath. Robbie Summers to the outside. Dave Root bangs feathers with the 98, and here comes Joey Bates on the outside. Constantino in the 4 underneath. Constantino a little wide. Justin Manafort the 76. Benigno in the 12. Valeri the 00. The one of Micta. The one of Crayola. Chip opens a 5-car lead, and he is going to go like heck, ladies and gentlemen. Chip into the first turn. Starts in now on the backstretch, and the next car ahead of him is all lap traffic, and here we go. 3 wide into the first 2 corners. The 4, the 12, and the 8. 3 abreast down the backstretch. 3 abreast off the 4th turn. As the battle is between the 28 and the 7. With Justin Manafort the 76 all over them. The leader is the number 1 car of Johnny Tripp. As the 75 of Yeager goes high to allow the traffic through. 33, Mark Even is sideways on the 3/4 turns. Tripp up high, Even gets away okay, not a problem. The passing flag is out, and away they go. 3 wide off the 4th corner. 3 wide into the 3rd turn as they head down the backstretch with the 18 of John Rigby, who took a horrendous flip on the 4th corner. Here comes Tripp lapping traffic now, and Jax Plummer on his back. Tripp is the pro winner off the points lead for the 76X Plummer, and then the 04. Plummer is the semi-pro points leader for the regional tour. Here comes the 04. John Batshore coming out of Riverhead. I keep wanting to call him Jackie Reinhardt.
Number 1 continues to lead. Number 1, your leader. Number 1, your leader. And leader is the black number 1 automobile.
He's up on the back of the 55 lap car. He's got a 10-12 car lead on Jay Palmer. The 1 car underneath. They split wide. The flags around all over. This is an excellent race. We got smoke coming out of number 14 from Melizzi, but that could be brake smoke. They're 2 wide. Here comes Houlihan in the 12R, up alongside of Foster. The X83. There's Triple Whack, and the 76X pulls upside. That's Joe Soleil in the X83. On the back bumper of Tripp is Jay Palmer, the semi-pro points leader. The 83 is in the way. The 83 blocks Tripp.
76
Palmer takes over the lead.
76, your leader.
They're 4 wide down the backstretch. Tripp coming underneath the 4 row down. Tripp underneath. Can't quite do it. Goes to the outside. Every time Tripp gets involved in traffic, it costs him a position. It's happened before here. Tripp is on the back bumper now to 76. This is a 30-lap feature. They are spread out. They were told at a driver's meeting. Lap cars go to the inside, but they don't pay attention. This is a heck of a purse. Tripp looks underneath Jay Palmer. He's to the outside. Halfway coming up, ladies and gentlemen. 15 in, 15 to go. Then the 7 blows an engine. He's on fire and hits the wall head on. We need a yellow out there. The 7 went on fire as it hit the wall. It looked like it blew the engine and it got all over the place.
There's no question about it. The oil immediately ignited.
Off the hot manifold, I'll tell you.
And the whole load went.
That's Scott Foster, a late model pilot out of Stafford, Connecticut. Let's make sure he's all right.
These cars have a full firewall, so he is protected by a full firewall should that happen.
But I'll tell you, Jim, on the fourth turn this morning during warm-ups, the outside goes out through. Tripp stays to the outside. Can he do it? McNamara is ducking underneath. He's got his eye on it. Tripp pulls away on the outside. We're halfway there. Jay Palmer, Tripp, Danny McNamara, Tripp to the outside. Can he pull it off? Get a little late surge on the outside. He wants this one in the worst way. Stays high. In danger of losing the second spot. He's got to stay outside of him, and he loses it. And McNamara takes over second spot. We have a yellow out now. Because a 33 spun into the infield, so we've got the caution flag out, and we will get another restart.
Back on the track now.
And we'll throws the green, and there they go. Tripp tries to move to the outside. He cannot do it. To the outside, he stays to the outside of Jay Palmer, and he is neck and neck with Palmer, door to door. Wheel to wheel as Tripp comes in hard in the third corner, coming off the fourth corner, slides a little bit high, can't do it, dives in behind Jay, and he will set Jay up. He will come underneath Jay now and try working as Danny McNamara goes high on the outside. Here comes the 04 Bagshaw, taking over the fifth spot. 76 of Justin Manafort, and we have Bobby Tripp who makes a complete Huey, keeps it under control, down shifts it and away he goes. This is Bobby Tripp's person, and Johnny Tripp stays underneath. Palmer goes wide, slides a little bit high. Tripp dug it underneath. Tripp is underneath. Can he do it? He controls Langular, and Tripp grabs the first spot. The 76 of Palmer high on the outside. The 76 of Justin Manafort underneath. Danny McNamara looking for an opening. Tripp grabs the first spot, and he's going to hold on for dear life. This race means everything to Johnny Tripp. He wants this one in the worst way as he pulls up on passing traffic. We need to. Here goes the passing flag out. Joey Scarullo going down low. Oh, Tripp comes underneath them. The 76 and the 76X are fighting for it. Tripp looks to the outside of Cadero. He's going to take Cadero on the high side. We've got the 55 of Irvin and the 33 side-by-side ahead. The 76 and 76X side-by-side with McNamara trying to figure out where to go. And Tripp hides from the traffic. Johnny Tripp in a Seekonk Sponsored 37 Chevrolet Belport's car out of Westport, Massachusetts. On the outside, up high. He's now past the lap traffic. Frank Escobar keeping an eye on it. Motion these cars to get out of the way of the leaders. They go by the old car of John Boyd, sponsored by Fisher Snowplow. Tripp to the outside now. We've got 5 to go, 5 to go. Tripp coming up on the outside of Malweezy in the 14. The 76X. Palmer is second. The 98 of McNamara is third. The 76 of Justin Palmer. Move that 4 over as Tripp comes on the outside of Jim Ahern. Ron Bolio moves down. The 06 is Scarullo lapped again by Tripp. He ducks down. Tripp's got a 15-lap, 15-car lead. And he is moving. 3 to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 to go. And there's 3 wide. What a pass by the 76X of Jay Palmer. McNamara dices back in. He's on it now. He's not going to let go. The twin sticks are out. 2 to go. 2 to go as Tripp goes by the 18 of Rigney. Tripp must be holding on to his breath right now and saying, come on, the itty-bitty one. Hold together. The Yamaha pilot, number 1. Johnny Tripp, the Cummins sponsored car, the white flag. He's got a 20-car lead on a 76, the 76X, and a 98. Side by side, battling it out. Tripp needs to stay out of traffic. He's in traffic. Just hang on, Johnny, baby, it's all yours. And he wins it. Johnny Tripp, starting from the pole, gave up the lead and fought it back in lap traffic the same way he lost it. What a race, Jim. I'm out of breath, buddy. You take it.
I think it's all been said.
Woo! I'll tell you
Obviously, Marshall is a little excited. New Hampshire Peterbilt, and we got a whole...
comments, but I tell you, Jim, Trippy started out in December of '94 on this tour by winning the first race that was held for this season at the Hoosier Dome in Indianapolis, Indiana. And what a thrill it was for him. Woo, I'm speechless.
No, you have never in your life been speechless.
Right now, we have some things to give away. Lisa, what you got there, kid?
Sunny skies, high of about 60.
In your lucky program that you bought either today or yesterday, look inside the front cover. If you find a star sticker on that cover, you've become a winner. Now it's time to come collect that prize down in the souvenir stand. Some of the prizes given away
What a race.
from the restaurant in South Attleboro. They're giving away a gift certificate. Old Country Buffet.
This is the way they're scheduled to start for this 50-lap sportsman event. On the pole out of Attleboro, Mass. In the PM Motorsports, RPM Performance, Maps Maintenance. Number 6 is Kenny Colvin outside of Kenny out of Warwick, Rhode Island. In the Family Transport Incorporated, Putnam Equipment, Alibis Dance Club. Number 9 is Paul Van Ness. Starting on the inside of the second row out of Swansea, Massachusetts, in the American Paving, Cody and Tobin Steel, Armor Cray Masonry, Lavectory Service. Number 13 is Rich McCray. Outside of Richard, out of Middleborough, Mass, in the Clark Farm Eggs, Herb's front end, B&H Auto Supply. Number 96, it's Robert Clark. 3 rows back inside lane. He hails from Taunton, Massachusetts. In the Roadstone Corporation, Skip Around Limo, Mary Aunt There's Salon. Number 20, it's Skip Shoemaker. Outside of Skip, out of Rehoboth, Mass. In the W.E. Frey, Wesco Whale, Chinese Car Care. Number 89, it's Ronald Reed. Vanessa with a good jump on the outside. Colvin, a problem off the initial start line. Vanessa and Clark to get by. Here comes Ronald Reed on the outside, looking for that lead. Well, Vanessa looks like he's going to lead. Lap number 1 coming out of 4. Colvin dropped back to third on the start. Reed on the outside, holding on, battling with McRae in the 13. Side by side throughout the back, Billy Manchester behind in 6 spots. Still contact between Reed and McRae. No damage done. McRae gets a spot, and Reed falls in behind. Keeping the back, Tom Scully, the number 7, Bobby Dillon Jr. in the 12, and Bobby LaFleur in the 42, all trying to work their way to the front. Also Rob Murray, Glenn Lyons, Ray Alexander, Kenny Colvin. Still running third after that 4th start. Robert Clark second, Black Flag coming out. Looks like the 20 of Skip Shoemaker. He's throwing water on the turn. Billy Manchester works the high side of Dean Petty in that 57. Looks like he's throwing some fluid out of the right rear of that car.
Shoemaker in the 25.
Colvin still leading him around. Robert Clark's in second. Kenny Colvin, Richard McRae, and Ronald Reed, your top 5. Shoemaker's still running 6th, but he is throwing fluid on the speedway. He is getting the black flag. 95, gonna do it. Yeah, Billy Manchester, after getting into that a little bit, loses his spot to Dean Petty. Dana Willis in the 55 gets underneath him. Vanessa looking to open up the lead. He's got a 2-car length lead out. The 96 of Robert Clark. Still 1-2, Colvin, McRae, Reed, Petty. Your top 6. Billy Manchester on the outside. Looks like he's going backwards just a bit. The 4 underneath him. A little bit of contact. As Alexander gets by, Rob Murray gets fed on the high side. Here comes Bobby Pellin in the 12. Manchester, handling problem with that guy. He goes 3 wide into the corner. Murray and Scully underneath. Lopez all the way through. Stephen Taylor in the 53 slides through the infield, gathers it back up. He stays underway. Lets the leaders by, doesn't want to get in the way. Before he goes back out onto the track. Steve Taylor. Vanessa still out front, Clark, Colvin, McRae, Reed. Still your top 5.
Clock is the gap open now between the top 3.
Still deep in the back, the 4 of Alexander's. He makes a bit to the high side of the line. The 13 of McRae goes around on the back straightaway into the infield. Gets that car going. He's going to pull it back out into the track. Right for the leaders to go by. We stay under green. Alexander by line now sets its sights on the 8th of Ed Gannon the 3rd. Rob Murray and Tom Scully doing battle deep in the back. Bobby Leclerc, the 42. He's not able to get going. He's mired in the back of the pack. A little bit of smoke showing from that 57 automobile at Dean Petty. It doesn't look like it's tire smoke. It looks like it's coming from underneath the car.
This is CBI Sports coverage on Silver. That's on Lane Bill First Round Practice. Filling in for John Oregon. Final weekend. Sunday afternoon.
Vanessa opening up a 10-car length lead over Clark. Goldman still sits third. Fourth, Ronald Reed, Dean Petty rounds out the top 5. Alexander looking for any room by the 8th. Biding his time, Rob Murray digs into the infield just a bit through the corner. Right behind him, Kenny Cole in the 43, Billy Manchester back there. Also, the Spanish Swell, Glenn Young, Joe Perry, and Bobby Leclerc. Vanessa so far winless on the season. Looking to take his first win this year. What a day to do it, the DAV Memorial. 50 laps sportsman event would be the icing on the cake. Alexander trying to get back in and looks to the inside, nothing there. Vanessa underneath the 13 of McRae, putting him 1 lap down.
Vanessa now getting down underneath McRae. McRae is lap down. Keep an eye, yes, let's tell my
Goldman sideways out of the corner. That corner is getting loose. Gannon gets underneath the 55 of Dana Willis. This time around for Paul Vanessa. It's halfway down, 25 laps down, 25 laps to go. The top 2 haven't changed since the first lap. It's still Vanessa and Clark, Goldman, Reed. Still Dean Petty sitting 5th. A little bit of smoke out of that car, but so far no damages. We've got a caution on the track.
I think this is a
Debris right here, right? Got some debris coming off the turn 4 on the front straightaway. I see it, thank you. Some debris on the front straightaway. That's going to gather these cars up. Bovanes did not want to see that.
There's some debris bringing us under yellow. There we go.
Richard McRae in the back of Ronald Reed, very deliberately, as he pushes Ronald Reed in the back of Kenny Colvin. A very unsportsmanlike maneuver. Vanessa gets a little squirrely through the corner. Stephen Taylor blows up down the front straightaway. And there's a bunch of oil on the front stretch. And that's going to bring us back on the caution. And there is fluid everywhere on the front straightaway. And everybody's going to try to get by without getting squirrely or into anybody else.
indication of that.
I would be also, I'd be also... So there's the green, we're racing again. As that number 9 of Vanessa, bringing it around. Colvin in the 6th car, trying to hold on. Bobby Clark in the 96, up around the outside. The 89. Ron Reed looking to get into the action. So is the Moe Brothers number 4. As that 8 car, Eddie Gannon in that blue number 8. Bombs his way up into 3rd spot. Eddie Gannon squeezing through again. Eddie Gannon has moved up into 3rd and holds it on. Oh, by his lonesome.
Well, here comes Ray Alexander in that 4, moved up to 4th spot. Right behind Ed Gannon, still 20 laps, 20 plus laps left, plenty of time.
His way through the field.
They did it. Let's not forget.
96, Robert Clark falling back on the high side. Here comes Bobby Bellin, last year's sportsman champ. Black flag going off to somebody, didn't see who that was for. Dean Petty high on the speedway.
Now drafting back completely off the pace. It's Clark at 96.
89 going back there.
What I want to see is that 4 guys
And that black flag again is for Skip Shoemaker, and that 20 still, probably still throwing some fluid on the track, just like before. Colvin still out front, side by side battle for second. Kenny Colvin trying to hold on, but here comes Ed Gannon in the third. Right behind them, though, it's the 4 of Ray Alexander, the 12 of Bobby Pellin, and the 08 of Rob Murray. Gannon on the high side, looks like he's got a bit of an advantage going through 1 and 2. Colvin drops back to third, a little loose off the corner. Here comes Alexander on the high side.
I think Alexander will be right behind.
Bobby Pellin looking for a hole any way he can. Alexander careful around Colvin. Colvin loose. Trying to hold on the outside. Still up front. Colvin S in the 9. He wants to win this one. He hasn't won one yet this year. This one should be the one. Ed getting the third though. Closes up quickly on the buffalo. Colvin and Alexander still going. Bobby Pellin makes it 3 ways down the front straightaway. Through 1 and 2, a little contact. Everybody saving it. Ray Alexander loses many positions, but here goes Bobby Pellin Jr. into third. Colvin extremely loose through the corner. Sideways, Rob Murray right behind him. Here comes the 99. Glenn Young into fourth. Colvin high on the speedway, not able to hold on. Here comes Ed Gannon on the high side of the 9. Bobby Pellin trying to catch the 2 leaders. They've opened up a bit of a lead. Vanessa and Gannon 1-2, but here comes Pellin.
It's great to win fourth. It's not really to win a 50-lap race. Right now, what he's doing is holding Ray Alexander back. If we're going to battle for the lead, we have to get it in.
Back and forth.
Racing luck, not on Alexander's side so far. He's still behind the 6th of Kenny Colvin. Colvin extremely loose off the corners.
What a great job.
Bobby Pellin still sits third on the field.
He is really breathing fire down the head of Vanessa number 9.
This time around, we got 10 laps to go. For Paul Vanessa and Ed Gannon, your top 2.
Alexander now, look at that, he's getting pushed. Colvin, these 2 are really doing the bump and grind. There is no mercy between the 2 of them. And Alexander gets down underneath now.
Glenn Young in the 99 has brought the 12 of Bobby Pellin in fine fashion. Don't know if they can catch the 2 leaders. Paul Vanessa has led lap 1 through where we are now. Ed Gannon wants to take over from here, but does he have enough on the outside? Here comes Bobby Pellin, Glenn Young, taking a bid to the outside of Pellin. Gannon gets into the back of Vanessa. Vanessa gets sideways down the back straightaway. Side by side through the corner. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 on the blanket. Vanessa still trying to hold on to that lead. Gannon's got other thoughts. Here comes Young on the outside of the 99. Makes a bit underneath Gannon for second. Still side by side under a blanket. Vanessa with a little jump, moves out front. Young hasn't won a race also this year. On the inside, we got a crash on the front straightaway. The 95 gets involved of Billy Manchester. The 6 of Colvin in the wall. The 93 of Scott Fournier sideways. The 55 of Dana Wilson. The 16 of Robert Wright. All involved in that accident. As Billy Manchester and Kenny Colvin made contact on the front straightaway. Manchester we're going green. Al Rodriguez looking him over. Where's the green flag? We're back underway. Vanessa trying to get a jump at Gannon right there, but here comes Glenn Young. Fireball there, 99, tries to make it 3 wide. On a turn 2, down the back straightaway. Glenn Young underneath Vanessa. Underneath him, Vanessa moves up. Glenn Young on the inside, coming out of 4, takes over the lead. Young looking for his first win of the 95 season. Rob Murray right there, though, for second. Vanessa drops back to third. Right underneath the 3 of Joe Perry. Glenn Young with 6 laps remaining takes over the lead in that Junior's Auto Supply 99. Rob Murray sits second.
Rob Murray,
Joe Perry moves up to third. Bobby Pellin still running fourth. Paul Vanessa drops back to fifth. Glenn Young started back in the 21st position. Opened up his 3-car length lead over Rob Murray in the 08. Rob Murray started back in the back in 12th. 3 laps to go for Glenn Fireball Young. With just 5 laps to go, took the win. This time around, he's going to get the double stick. 2 laps to go for Glenn Fireball Young. in that automobile number 99. Rob Murray and Joe Perry putting out a battle for that second spot. Bobby Pellin trying to hold on to fourth. Scully and Vanessa battling for fifth. Perry makes a bid on the outside of Murray, nothing there. White flag is out, we've got one lap to go. Down the back straightaway for Young, as he looks to take down his first win of the 1995 season through 3 and 4. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, taking the win. It's going to be Glenn Fireball Young. Rob Murray here was second. Joe Perry third. Bobby Pellin fourth, and rounding out the top 5. Number 99, let's hear it for Glenn Fireball Young.
Through the concert, it was just a great job.
Look at that, Tommy.
And Dad Dusty is about to bust the gut right behind us because, of course, so many of his friends are here with the midgets, and to have them here and see Glenn win this feature event, it's something father's dream, I'll tell you. And congratulations to the entire Young family.
Oh, what a race to win the DAV.
Real racing family, real racing. But Billy Ryder's up there fitting to bust the gut over in the corner, too. You know that. As Glenn Young in that 99 brings home a victory flag to Junior's Auto Supply. He puts it together underneath Junior's over there in Mansfield. Glenn is a computer person, computer operator, programmer, maker-upper of things and with computers, whatever they do. I don't know how to turn them on. Glenn Young, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, if you're only going to win one race, this is the race to do at the DAV Memorial. With lap sponsors, an extra distance 50-lap event, and in front of a huge, huge crowd here today. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give him a big round of applause. Glenn Fireball Young. He'll be up in Victory Lane in just a couple of moments.
We've had a couple of occasions to enjoy the pleasant food, and there is nobody that enjoys pleasant food or as much food or as often as I do. Paul Cutter.
He's leaving, and then I'm going to do the play-by-play. I'm just looking for somebody to...
1, 2, are we on again?
Yeah, you're on.
Okay.
What's left? The first action?
What's that mic you gave me?
Okay.
What's that mic you gave me?
We don't know. I don't think he's got handed a microphone. I don't know what's going on.
Complaint from Vera. Starting 24th in the field from Orleans, Massachusetts. Also a small 21 in Ford Power Cavalier, 81 of Sunny Rain. From rounding out the field. Looking for green off turn 4. Whoa, Kenny I suppose. Robert, he does so we're underway. Schultz leads the field in the turn 1. LeMay right alongside, down the back straightaway. There's door handle to door handle, wheel to wheel. Schultz down low, LeMay up high. Holiak and Savory right there, right behind the front 2 automobiles. It's a small car battle for the top spot. Savory looks to the inside. He tries to go right between Schultz and LeMay. Couldn't pull off the move. And LeMay edges out in front of Schultz by half counting. The heck of Schultz. Holiak looks to the inside. He can't pull off the move. LeMay now takes over the top spot. Being followed by now the 21 of George Savory. Holiak moves up to third, dropping Schultz back to fourth. Riding Smith runs fifth. 6 to 10 of Blue 1. 97 Ken Hurd runs in fifth position. Off turn 4 is still Joe LeMay and George Savory. They've battled over the years many times. And many different racebacks. But here comes Holiak. Holiak, this sits the cards to the Savory box. Looking to do battle with George and Joe LeMay. As they cross the race and Savory taking over the point. Seth brings the Schultz as he pulls to 38. The North Country Club automobile for Mansfield. But meanwhile, back out front, George Savory from Westwood, Massachusetts, looking for 2 wins in 1995 here at the Seekonk Speedway. Holiak battling side by side, dirt car to dirt car, wheel to wheel, door handle to door handle, up turn 4 LeMay. Holiak takes over the second spot. So it's a repeat. Thrower in the air with George LeMay taking over the lead. George Savory rather taking over the lead. Ted Holiak in second. Joe LeMay runs third. Ron Smith fourth. Kenneth Luke walks in fifth. Kenny Hurd runs sixth. The 27 B of Darryl Mullins running the seventh spot. The 13 of George Sherman running eighth. And the 9 Vermont of J.R. Bowman running ninth for the 5 Joe Doucette rounding out the top 10. Lap traffic playing back with this event as they've hit the halfway mark. And Savory and Holiak are going at it once again. Holiak looking to the inside of Savory, off turn 4. They're going to split the left traffic down the front straightaway. Who will come out on top? They're still side by side off the second turn. Savory uses the outside groove to hold off Holiak. Off turn 4 once again, Holiak on the rear bumper as they battled yesterday in the qualifying. And it looks like Holiak maybe just a little bit quicker than Savory. But Savory's been around so long and driven so many laps here at Seekonk. As they get together once again, and Holiak takes over the top spot. His contact was made off turn 4, sending George Savory sliding to the infield. Yellow coming out on the speedway. Yellow out on the speedway for the first time. Here for the Pro Club Series last time. Now we got a yellow flag. The first yellow flag of the day for the series. George Savory. Getting just a field over. Off turn 4. They stand in the gas and bring it down to it back in the way. Martin has a tough start. He is off the pace. And now moving up into the second position is the 97 of Kenny Hurt. Sherman works to the outside of Ron Smith. Sherman in the 13th now moves up to the third spot. Smith back to 1. But keep an eye on the 21 of George Savory. The 21 exit in Holiak. LeMay off turn 4 with Hurst looking to the outside. He falls into the back bumper. Meanwhile, the 13 of Sherman right there. He's looking to the inside of Hurst. Smith holding down the second spot. But here comes the 9 from on of J.R. Norman having an outstanding run. Holland up in the high groove. Norman down low. As here comes the 21 and the 21X. As they're clawing and fighting their way back to the front. Off turn 4, it's still LeMay. Hurst, Sherman, Smith, Norman, Holland. They run single file down the backstretch. And Sherman looking to the inside and trying to sneak a peek to the inside of her on turn 4. Great battle for the top 10 positions as 21X and 21 split to 16 of Chris Ozella. But meanwhile, Joe LeMay has now opened up the ball of 3 car length advantage for the battle for second as Sherman slides to the inside of her. Sherman now moves into the second spot. As Hurst drops back to third. Smith still running fourth and Gorman up to 5th. Single file, they travel down the back straightaway. Through turns 3 and 4. Off the 4th corner is LeMay, your race leader. George Sherman, the 13, in for second. The 97, Kenny Hurt runs third. The 2 of Ron Smith, 4th. Here comes the 21X. And then Holiak to the inside of Gorman. As he now moves up in his pit stop. As Savory is having a hard time working his way through the traffic. Looks like Holiak may be the fastest car out there with 2 laps to go. 2 laps remaining for LeMay. Trouble in turn 4 as Bobby Blanchard hits the 4th turn wall hard. Along with his 22 of Harry Carafas. The number 75 of Dick DuBois and the number 28. A new competitor in the series, being driven by Shane Field.
This has collected a ton of cars.
The 82 of Blanchard hitting the
count here.
4th turn wall hard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
As the track crew will check out.
Sideways on the track in turn 4.
All the drivers up there in the 4th turn area. It looks like other cars were involved. Holiak, Gorman. Here they cut the greeners out of the back underway. Sherman goes high as LeMay opens up about a 2-car length advantage down the backstretch. But here comes Sherman once again as the white flag is out. 1 more lap to go. Here comes Holiak to the inside and keep an eye on the 20 minute Savory. Off the second turn, Holiak looking to press to the inside. Can he pull off a last lap victory? They're going in tight. Off turn 4 looks like Holiak will pull off the win on the last lap. LeMay is second. Looks like LeMay makes contact with Holiak. The 21 is Savory finishes third. But back on that, I didn't see it.
Service vehicle right there right away. I imagine we'll need the wrecker out there right away.
Well, if Ed Holiak finished second, As I was saying, Ed Holiak finished second for the Frank McCollum Memorial event. Now picks up the DAV Memorial race here at Seekonk in the Pro 4 Modified Series. With the Zero of LeMay coming into the second spot, and I believe George Savory was third, unofficially.
As they are working to get that car straightened out, we see Holiak coming around, coming to the start-finish line now with that 21 action. Very, very happy last lap, last victory lap. As he wins this
Restored old cars. There's such an interest in restoring them for anybody else.
Well, Bentley said he hadn't run a lot of midgets. You know, a lot of the reason he didn't qualify any better than he did was his own fault. But, you know, you got some other guys. You got Joey Coy and Nick Finaro and Russ.
That sounds smart.
Yes, that's right. He certainly has. Made us sound like we know what we're doing up here. So that's a big, big help to us. We just want to thank everybody in the whole team organization for the great job that they've done and all the fun that we've had while we've been out here.
Well, the base car out in front, the 47, Curtis with the offie. And everybody up to wave this time by as they look for your salute and return the wave from the cockpit. It looks like the 62 car may be back on the racetrack.
You know, the drivers, you may not think that they can look up there and see people all waving at you. Believe me, they do all take notice of the fans and how many are here and how many are taking part in all this. And it's a big thrill to be out in a race car and know you got as many fans that we have here, good fans, that all are excited about the race coming up.
Well, I think it's a thrill to look up there, Larry, and realize these people paid to come and watch these drivers really engage in their hobby. I mean, very few race drivers in midget or sprint car competition on a weekly local basis are doing it for a living. They're doing it as an honorable starter down there. There is the flag from Nick Finaro, who has won at this racetrack on several occasions. Two abreast through 1 and 2. Now they start to single file down the backstretch. Still 2 abreast for second position. Your leader is the number 30 car, Paul Scally, with a good battle for second position. And it's Bentley Warren on the high side. Coy, the low side. Coy takes second position. Here comes Nick Finaro on the inside, battling for third. The car is bottoming out. You can see the sparks flying the corners. Now Finaro goes to third. Bentley Warren drops to fourth. Finaro takes a look to the inside of Coy. Side by side into 3 off the corner, and Finaro is up to second. Bentley Warren slowing down. Some sort of a problem on Bentley Warren's car. Way off the pace and way high on the racetrack. Bentley Warren off the pace. Another car heads for the infield. Car number 6 is also out of the race. That's Lawless. 6, yeah, Paul Lawless. And there is the yellow flag as Bentley gets off the racetrack, but the yellow flag flies. Well, it was nice to see Nick Finaro. We didn't know that Nick was going to be the honorary. There is the green flag. We resume racing in lap 3. Scally sets the pace off the second corner, heads down the backstretch. Finaro rides in second. Roy is now in third. Big challenge for that position. High score. And now here comes the battle for lead on the high side, down the backstretch. On the outside pass is Finaro. Closes the rear end just a little bit, but makes a nice textbook pass on the outside, and Finaro takes the lead. Another car slowing down and headed for the infield. Finaro out in front, with about a 4-car length advantage now over Scally. A good battle developing for third. Roy is third, but he's being challenged on the high side. Moore on the high side goes to third by a nose, and now here comes Roy back on the inside. Seymour also on the road in the white number 4. Seymour on the high side of the 26 car. Shore, Rusko on the inside. Bobby Seymour on the high side. Already your leader into traffic. Goes by Rogel in 77. That's by the 83 car. Traffic all of a sudden playing a role in this race. And winding his lead to a half straightaway is Nick Finaro. Finaro continues the length lead to number 81. Roy still in third, trying to close
26 car, the front door, and then the white number 4. Then it's the number 2 car, and Fresco. A battle for second, a battle for third, great battle for third position. Boy on the inside, Store on the high side. And Boy had him.
Store actually got around him, but when he went around him, he had to slide high. Boy got back by. Terrific race for third spot.
Boy now up to third, that's where he started this race. Trying to close in on Paul Scally. And here comes the 3 wide down the front. Nick Bonaro stays low, the ARDC champion, has the lead. Still stays low. Looking for the inside.
Joey Coy is caught up with Scally. He's running right after him right now.
Got a little lap car between the two of them, Larry. He stays on the high side. Boy lost the position to 38 car. Look at this battle for second. Whoa! Battle for second. Second place. Get hit and spun around. So you're just highlighting that battle for second. That was Scally that got spun around in that blue number 30. We see the 83 car also involved down there. 83 is Dave Jepson.
50 car, Pete Persiglio is down there also, so.
Persiglio is also down there in the 50 car, the 83 car, and the 30 car. Had a great battle going there for second position. You could almost see it coming, though.
Well, they got into last.
The top 3 are right together, 2 and 3 wide down in the corner. Now they work on the second turn, down the backstretch, into 3. Once again, the top 3 nose to tail on the racetrack. Now let's see if tomorrow is starting to put some daylight between first and second.
Bobby Seymour got a very poor start. Bob Risco got a tremendous start, moved all the way from 5th up to 4th in that restart.
Well, we're still watching Drew Bonaro in the red 45, and Mike Seymour in the red number 1 run right together on the racetrack. And again, Nick Bonaro begins to pull out a bit of a margin between first and second. The gap opens up each time by.
The first 9 race cars seem to be kind of pulling away from the rest of the field. Those first 9 guys are running very, very fast. We see once again Store trying to work on the outside of Coy.
Joey Payne just had a great move on the inside of Bobby Seymour. Bobby loses a position. Right behind Bobby is Drew Bonaro. Halfway. We're looking at halfway. 25 laps down, 25 laps to go. And right now it is all Nick Bonaro. So Nick is leading the race. And Pelly Noki, he leads the race as bad as the honorary starter pole. But again, he'll be working into heavy traffic now.
He doesn't seem to be pulling away. It actually looks like these Coy and Thor are beginning to catch him just a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see if his tires are going away.
Well, let's see what happens in traffic now as he gets into heavier traffic. Moving up behind the 77 car of Michelle. Am I going to turn 3? No, he can't make it by. He gets blocked just a bit. Look at his 3 wide in turn 3.
Greg Store on the outside, really trying to put a move on Coy. Couldn't pull it off. Coy pulled back into second spot. Terrific racing back there for second and also for 4th and 5th.
So the flagman telling the drivers to get out of the way. Here comes the leader. As he pulls up behind the 69 car. Oh, they almost get together in turn 3. Bonaro goes a long line, about a half straightaway gap now between first and second.
Kane has just moved up a couple of spots, so he's now up into about 5th spot. He's doing a good job.
Joey Payne at iridescent number 3 works well on the high side. He's pulled up behind Oresco in that 2 car down the backstretch.
And here he goes by the inside.
Up to 5th position. So keep an eye on that iridescent number 3 of Joey Payne. He is up to 5th position.
He's up to 4th position, Gary. He's now in 4th
in now on Store. Right now, those guys, Joey's going to have a shot at this victory. He needs a yellow flag to punch this field up.
Yeah, Panoro is maintaining about a half a straightaway lead, has for the last 15 laps or so. So these guys running second, third, fourth would like to see a yellow flag, I'm sure.
Joey Payne started in 10th position, so he has had a good ride through traffic. He's up to fourth, and is closing in a battle for second position. Boy is second, Store is third, and fourth is Payne.
Fifth is Jeff Horn, Gary, and Bobby Seymour's in sixth.
And still, their leader, oh, we see some smoke from Seymour's car. That is Bobby Seymour. He heads to the pit area or the infield with lots of smoke.
Tough break for him. He just got around Rusko and gained a spot when that engine let loose for him. So tough break for him.
As the laps wind down, we have two matches, or two races to watch, we should say, one for the win here, and one for the point championship. Morrow continues to lead. Morrow continues to lead, working traffic. Really good battle for second, third, and fourth. Second, third, and right here on the racetrack, and closing in fourth is Joey Payne.
Your 2 points leaders are now running in 7th and 8th. They're still running right together, so they have not been able to get separated here in the first night.
Laurel continues to go from traffic. And look at Joey Payne on the inside of Boy. Payne goes to third after starting 10th as the iridescent number 3. He sets sail now to the 38 car. The 38 car of Greg Store lies in second. 2 laps coming up. 2 laps. Panoro. It's his race to win. Nick Panoro is going to win it. He'll have the white flag the next time by. The only battle may be for second. Panoro now pulls again into traffic. So Panoro has to generally get around the 7X car. There is the white flag. Store closes in ever more. The Store have a shot down the back stretch with heavy traffic out in front of your leader. Your leader to the inside of the 77 car, off the corner, and there is the win for Nicky Panoro. Noki takes the win. Store runs second. What a race for the 3 car of Joey Payne as Payne takes third position. P26, Russ Store, and 10th, all the way from the back of the pack, was Babe Shaw. Shaw from the back of the pack to finish 10th.
And he didn't get mixed up in the white and checkered flag this year. With this finish, Panoro has extended his lead by 8 points on Mike Seymour. So now he'll have a 13-point lead.
As he calls upon the Almighty to bless us here this evening. Father, let us pray. Lord of creation, Lord of this beautiful day and this moonlit night, we pray a blessing upon the 50th anniversary, D. Anthony Venditti Pro Stock Festival feature. We call down a blessing upon each of the participants. We pray that you, the Lord of creation, will command that your angels come to watch over, to abide with, and to defend and protect all who participate this night. We pray for a spirit of good sportsmanship. We pray all of this in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you very much, Father. Beautifully done.
Oh, say
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. In the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Once again, George, that was a fantastic the final race of the 50th season. The DAV Memorial. It is with great pride that I hand the microphone to the Grand Lady of Racing, Mrs. Irene Vendetti, to say those few words.
I love you all. Bless you. Gentlemen, start your engine.
Ladies and gentlemen, now Rodriguez waves the green flag, we're underway. Chad Chase jumps out to an early lead. Freddie Estelle right behind Rick Martin. Sits third. Bobby Tripp battling with the Tobacco for fourth. Tobacco running back just a bit. We're falling behind the 88. There comes Ricky Fuller and takes Barry side by side. Watch out for Vinny and Umo, Chad, Steve Channing, Wayne Dion, Jimmy Q, Dick Houlihan. Chad still hanging around, opens up a 6-car-length lead over Freddie Estelle. Third, Rick Martin, right behind him, Bobby Tripp. Then Rich Capaco right out the top 5. Don't count out takes Gary, he's still in 6th. Fuller drops in behind Cirillo for that 8th spot. Still side-by-side action deep in the back. Dick Houlihan, Alan LeClaire side-by-side at the end. Red Staff right there underneath the tent of Mike Bowen. Wayne Dion going around in the second corner. Vinny Anarumo right behind. And Danny Gamache following with nowhere to go, going around. 5 laps are complete. Wayne Dion looks like he had a little help. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I'm Rodriguez letting him go. Once again, we're back on the green. Chad Chase, Freddie Estelle, your front row Estelle. We got a jam up at the back of the back. A bunch of guys getting together. Joey Cirillo, Lenny Ellis, the 46 involved, that's Jeff Thompson, Steve Channing, the 64, George Rigo, Johnny Tripp, Alan McClure, Vinny Anarumo, Fred Scaff, Dick Houlihan, and it looks like there's 0, Dave Sylvia. All involved, but everybody being able to pull away from that except it looks like Rodriguez does not like that start. Freddie Estelle slow on the start. And Chad Chase just trying to take advantage. Chase and Freddie Estelle, see what we can do. Green flag is out, we're back away. Freddie Estelle with a great jump. Jumps out front, Jared goes back to second, but here comes Bobby Tripp, and we got a spin on the front straightaway.
Well, we've got some cars on the front straightaway.
The 30 is Todd Henshaw, the 0 Dave Sylvia, and the 33 of Fred Scaff.
Visiting driver.
The 33X of Fred Scaff, all involved in that one.
And the yellow comes out again.
The white line is where they should stop. Green flag is out, we're back underway. Freddie getting a decent jump side by side for 1 and 2. Chad is right there, Rick Martin, and Bobby Tripp right behind.
Chad Chase is barely holding on to the lead.
Now I got in real trouble there. Chad Chase holding on, across the line, he's still leading. Freddie Estelle hasn't given up. Third and fourth, still Martin and Trippy, side by side. Trippy tries to squeeze out Martin, but he backs up. Trippy moves up the third. Takes a gain underneath the 48 of Estelle. There's nothing there. Bobby Tripp wants to lead this race. Leading as many as he can. Black flag is coming out for the third driver. I believe that is the number 30 for Todd Henshaw. Chad Chase still out front. Freddie Estelle way on his bumper. Third is Bobby Tripp, Rick Martin, Tex Berry Jr. all bumper to bumper.
Runner-up in the point championship over the first action is our leader again.
Steve Jennings moving up to the field. Now battling with Dave Bertha with the 24K right behind Rick Fuller as he sits in ninth.
The gap there now.
Bergman running on the outside of Fuller, side by side through the corner. As Freddie Estelle takes a look to the high side of Chad Chase. Estelle getting a run on the outside. They door handle to door handle through turns 3 and 4. Estelle trying to take over the lead. Bobby Tripp looking for a hole. Trippy moves to the inside of Estelle. See if Estelle, if he can't get around, if he can get underneath them. Side by side they are. As the top corner into the blanket, Rick Martin looks to the outside and Trippy nothing there. Estelle still on the outside of Chase. With Tripp right underneath them. Martin and the 18 of Tex Berry starting to open up the lead on the rest of the field. Rich Capaco sits 6th. The 17 of Fuller 7th. Channing runs 8th on the outside of him, Bergman. And running out the top 10 to 64 of George Rigo.
Chad Chase continuing to keep the pressure on and keep ahead. As Trippy and Estelle looking for those mistakes. Further back, we're watching Bergman and Fuller staying away from each other. Bergman giving Fuller a wide berth all the way around. As Bergman trying to battle to get by Fuller. That's the 17 and the 24 having themselves quite a battle. As Chase continues to run in front.
Steve Channing all over the back of that 17 automobile. Wants some racing room, wants to get by. He thinks Fuller's holding him up, thinks he can go faster. Wants to get by, but Dave Bergman on the outside. It doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. Freddie Estelle's dropped back to 3rd. Bobby Tripp runs 2nd. Tries the high line around Chad Chase, see what he can do. Trippy in the 2nd on the bumper of Chase. Martin 4th, Freddie Estelle 3rd. Tex Berry, Jr. runs 5th. Trippy again tries the high line. See what's there. We got a spin in the corner. That's the number. That's the 11 of Indiana Rumo. Fred Scaff also spinning with nowhere to go. Along with the 8 of Henry Sirigano. And that's going to bring out another caution. Dave Sylvia again spinning to the infield on the turn number 4.
I think this is what the fellows back there.
Front row. Now Rodriguez waves a green flag. We're back underway.
Money Ellis held back and got a lot of momentum going down the main straightaway as if that's the way he planned it, and look what we have going in there now.
you see Freddie Estelle and Bobby Tripp trading some paint on the front straightaway on that start.
Fuller gets out and breaks free, and it's all by himself out there.
Here comes Steve Channing right behind him. We'll see if he can go by him. And to the front, Bobby Tripp again trying to make a run on the outside of Chase.
Great racing continues in this underlap.
Looks like Tripp got the momentum going. He's almost door-handled the door-handle with Chase down the back straightaway, side by side, looking for the lead.
He's using a lot of racetrack through the turn, making no effort to keep in there tight, just giving it his head and never letting up.
And we got a jam on turns 3 and 4. That's a 24 of Dave Bergman going around. He's unable to get it going, and we are back under caution. A lot of evasive driving.
33X is down 4 laps. Fred's cap. Dylan. Zergamo gets back out. As we get the green and running again. Look at the smoke as the 18 of Tex Berry. And Fuller loses a lot off the back end of that car. Can he keep it going?
Jump ahead of Chad Chase. Chad falls into second. We got a new leader. Rick Martin on the outside of Chad looking for that front spot. He's got a little bit of room. Bobby Tripp wants to open it up on the rest of the field. Freddie Estelle sits fourth right on the inside of Rick Martin. Behind them, Chad. Steve Channing into number 23. Still side by side for that third spot. Freddie and mine. Two tough competitors here each and every Saturday night. And Rick Martin with some contact from Freddie. Freddie Estelle gets a flat right front tire. Wayne Dion and the 10 of Mike Cole get together. And Freddie Estelle is high on the speedway.
I think we got to thank Rick Martin in that one for keeping Freddie off the wall. We heard the tire blow coming out of the turn. You heard the...
We should see the green flag wave. Here it is, and we're back underway. Whip jumps back out front. Chad drops in right behind him. Here comes Johnny Tripp to the outside. George Rigo and Wayne Dion. In number 99, working his way through the front. Dion and Rigo side by side for that 8th spot. But out front, it's all Bobby Tripp for that number 88 automobile. See some smoke off the right rear of that 19 car. That's Doug Morrow, running a possibly competitor today on the first lap win. And he's got some problems in that car.
Dropping back at the same time, so you got to figure that a little bit. Bobby Tripp at the front this time.
Dion pulling in behind Rigo, slowing up just a bit. You wonder if that right front body was doing anything to the car. Out front, it's still Bobby Tripp, Chad Chase, Rick Martin, Steve Channing, right lead running out the top 5. Channing all over the back of Martin. Channing won 100 win already this year. Wants to make it 2 and make it the big one. Keeping the back, Eddie Anderson will go to the outside of the 00 with Rich DeBacco right behind him, Alan McClure. And Rick Fuller doing battle. Yes, you can see smoke coming from the right front of that number 99. Definitely going to be a problem late in the race as that right front tire is running against the body.
Back against them.
64 Rigo sideways out of the corner. But only able to gather it back up. Freddie Estelle trying to work his way through the back, right behind Rick Fuller. And that guy, Rick Fuller, is backtracking it. As we've got 3 wide in the corner, Dave Sylvia, and the inside of Fred Scaff and Freddie Estelle. That's good for you, the 81. Fred Scaff is a few positions ahead of them. the inside of Bo, side by side, pole position. Rick Fuller, definitely some problems with that guy. He's going backwards. A few laps ago, he was battling with Alan McClure in 66. He just got passed by Jordan Murray and Freddie Estelle. Mike Fuller moves to the outside of Wayne Dion. That was 8th spot. Right behind them is the 0-1 of Jimmy Kuhn. Bobby Tripp now with the 5-car length lead on the rest of the field. A few laps, he's going to be into some lap traffic. Right there is Fred Scabb and the 31 of Todd Henshaw.
88 your leader, 88. 88 is your leader. 88. Tripp, 88. As he goes through the left traffic. Here's your leader, the 88. As Tripp goes through that left traffic. They pull to the outside and let the 88 through and give him an open run at the 50 lap mark. Tripp continues to lead. 50 lap mark. Chad Chase coming through the lap traffic. 33 goes over. 94 gets through. And the 23 gets through. And here's the other 33 looking to get in there.
Continues to falter.
17, just carried. Lenny Ellis, way out wide and almost to the wall, as he evidently has lost all his handles.
You can see Dave Sylvian is there underneath the 17. Sylvian is back right out. The 88 coming up on the lap to 00, Rich Kabako.
88 your leader, and the 88 knocks off Kabako, makes him a lap down. Comes up in Bandera's rear, is now ready. 8 to 10 laps down. Kabako going into the pit. Tripp is being very careful going through these cars. He has to watch out for Fuller because Fuller has been all over the racetrack and he has seen this in the last 3 or 4 laps. And he tries to get underneath. Yes, he does. He gets by and he gets by the 0 without any problem. 88 continues. Put everybody behind him.
Well, cars now getting sprung out all along the field. Chad Chase pulled away from Rick Martin, pulled away from Steve Jennings. We've got a race for 5th as Johnny Tripp is all over Ray Lee. Wayne Dion in the 99 definitely going backwards. Definitely some handling problems on that car.
This race between the 80 and the 33. Two brand new campaigners battling it out. They've been there before. Johnny Tripp, Ray Lee, battling it out with this.
Trippy looks at nose underneath Lee, nothing there down the front back straightaway, 2, 3, and 4, coming out of 4. Tries it again, side by side down the front straightaway. Again, Lee shuts the door on him. These two gentlemen were racing together for very many years in modified and pro stacks here at Seekonk Speedway. They know the track, they know each other, they know their limitations.
They may know the limitations, but they're going to go just as far as they can be on them. It's just possible. Unbelievable for that 88 as he continues. Now he's in trouble. He's got some heavy traffic in front of him. Heavy traffic for the 88, your leader. He's coming up on Lenny Ellis, 41. Lapping Ellis, But look in front of him. 3 cars. Deep. He's able to stay so far down on the racetrack, he's able to get by and block cars before they even know he's there. 66 gave him a brief moment though. There's Vinny getting over for him.
Oh, Vinny in room, goes on to the back straightaway. Into turn number 3, and that's going to bring out a caution. And that's going to save Wayne Dean and George Morris from going a lap down. We'll see if Wayne's going to bring that car to the pits, have that right foot body damage taken care of, which may be holding him up just a bit. We'll see if he can. Bobby Tripp jumping out front. See Wayne Dean taking some evasive action, leaving the back, getting by some slower cars, sitting behind the 48 and Freddie is still. Wayne is still on the lead lap. That caution helped him out as he was about to get left. Tries to move underneath the 24 of Dave Bregman, nothing there. Look at Freddie Estelle, now looks to the high side of the 0-1, Jimmy Kuhn. Wants to get back up front, he was here for a while, wants to get back up there. Estelle setting his sights on Johnny Tripp in that number 8, he looks to the high side. Side by side, 2, 3, and 4. Down the front straightaway, he's looking for that 6th position. Chad now going by the 66, Alan McClure. Alan McClure is 1 lap down to the leader, which is Bobby Tripp. Fred Scaff in the 33, high in the back straightaway. He's going to head into the pits. Bobby Tripp. Chase about 15 car lengths behind Bobby Tripp. Wants to catch back up. Trippy's been leading since lap 35.
He has already amassed a pile of cash with all that block money that he has won so far.
Well, it's Freddie Estelle. He's now gotten by the 80 of Johnny Tripp. Sets his sights on Ray Lee. The 41 of Lenny Ellis, well, right there in his way. We've got 75 laps complete, 25 laps remain. Estelle working the high side with Ray Lee in that 33. Down the back straightaway, they're battling for that 5th position. Lieutenant Mike Rolla going around Wayne Dion down the 3 and 4 as Wayne continues to go backwards.
Another shot of Rick Martin.
Freddie Estelle all over the back of Lenny Ellis. He wants to get by. He thinks he can catch the leaders with 25 laps to go, but Ray Lee is right underneath him. Lenny Ellis goes hard to speedway, right up front straightaway. Freddie Estelle gets through, and he's still not along with Ray Lee for that 5th position. The 66 of Alan McClure on the speedway sits 3rd, but he is a lap down to the leader.
Estelle is driving deeper into the turn than I've ever seen him drive.
Well, that's nothing new. He always drives that car as deep as he can go on the outside of Steve Channing. Now sets his sights on Rick Martin. Martin got the speed for front. That may hold up Freddie up again. Three wide down the front straightaway as the 23 of Channing looks to make it 3 wide underneath the 94 of Rick Martin. Freddie Estelle almost got hung out to dry on the highway. Ray Lee gets back underneath Estelle through the back straightaway as Estelle trying to hold on, work his way to the front. Bobby Tripp, though, has opened up a 3/4 straightaway lead on Chad Chase, who sits another straightaway ahead of Rick Martin, who sits 3rd on the field.
Ray Lee's done a great job. After having to struggle to get into
to the outside of Channing, to the outside of mine. Wants to get to the front. He's going to need a caution to catch the leaders. Let's hope he's not the cause of it. Battling for that third spot on the track. Trying again, trying the inside of the clear. Mine's being hauled up by that left car. Next time around for Bobby Tripp on the third number 4. Here he comes. He's got 10 laps to go. Leclerc still holding up Estelle. Estelle wants to get to the front. He needs a caution to catch the leaders.
That's been working.
Leclerc gets ahead of mine. Estelle trying to get by, get a line. Just less than 10 laps to go. Bobby Tripp is walking away from the rest of the pack.
He gives him the motion to Henry Sirigamo and get him to move over. As we're watching, Rick Martin.
Freddie Estelle gets in the back of the 66. The 66 going around. And that's the caution that Freddie was waiting for. That's going to bunch up everybody. And that's, Bobby Tripp did not want to see that as he had. Tripp again with a good jump chase. Holding on the outside, side by side down the back straightaway. Chase trying to hold on. Doesn't have enough balls in right behind. Chippy moves high, Chase gets underneath. Down the front straightaway, side by side. Doing 1 and 2. Chase looking for the lead once again. He's got it down the back straightaway. Bobby Tripp trying to hold on. It's a repeat of last Saturday night. Chase and Tripp side by side. Chase wanting to take what's left of the money. Gets a little early through 1 and 2. Bobby Tripp right there side by side. Coming down for 5 laps to go. Chase looking to take his biggest payday ever. Bobby Tripp looking to complete his championship season run. Jenny gets loose. Down the back straightaway. Chippy on around. He goes to the corner. Chase goes around. Jenny goes out. Luke Curry gets through. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, we got all of the lead cars with the exception of the 94, the 33, and the 80, all tangled up on that turn.
What a heartbreaker for the top two. Bobby Tripp and Chad Chase battling side by side. Mike Bowler got involved. He's showing some signs of wear. George Rigo right there. Steve Martin gets a good jump out front, takes over the lead. Ray Lee drives back to second, but here comes Johnny Tripp on the inside. Johnny wants to get back out front. Rick Martin, he comes down. He's got 5 laps to go. Tripp and Lee still side by side. Both of them neither giving up. Coming out, 4 laps to go. It's still Rick Martin. Down the back straightaway. Johnny Tripp noses ahead of Ray Lee. In that 33 this time. 2 laps to go. 2 to go for Rick Martin, and that number 94 opens up a bit of a lead on Johnny Tripp. Coming down for the white flag. He's got 1 lap to go. Into the first and second corner for the final time. Johnny Tripp sits in second, third. Ray Lee, fourth. Dave Bergman waiting down fifth out of the fourth corner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Radical Rick Martin.
And he is totally blinded as the hood. If that hood had come off on the 99th lap, he would have lost the race.
He might have lost the race.
He might have, but it's the way that came off and totally blinded him. He would have been in severe trouble. That hood stayed on just long enough. Well, luck has to be on his side.
Oh, definitely.
In the pit and in this stall, before he shuts the lights off in there, so Katie will give you the okay. He says that's okay.
He won the championship in 1982 for the Pro Stocks. This year, finished third behind Bobby Tripp and Steve Channing. But taking down this one is going to make his season complete, as he just came home the winner of $10,000. He led 5 laps, but he led the most important ones, the last ones.
Do you think that he can come up with enough Part of that $10,000 to buy a couple of pins to put the hood back down. Is it spoiling this whole way around? Remember, if that hood had come off during the race, no $10,000.
Yeah, one lap later, this is 100.
One half of the way around, and the hood flies over.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give him a big round of applause. The DAV Memorial winner, the second time in his career, ladies and gentlemen, it's Radical Rick Martin.
10 more. 10 more.
Oh, Rick, I'll tell you, that was a wild and woolly race out there. Hey, it's got to be satisfying to let him pop down.
Yeah, it sure is. I was hanging on my third there for a while, and when they come together and I come through the snow, I go, thank you, there is a God.
Well, I tell you, it must have been a little bit scary coming through this smoke, not knowing what's on the other side of the cloud.
It wasn't scary, as long as I got on the other side, there's nobody in front of me.
Well, and then coming out, of course, you had a couple of challenges behind you, and you did manage to hold on for those 5 laps, pull it through, and run it straight down, straight onto the checker.
Yeah, I'm just glad my foot hung in there.
Well, the hood hung in there, and I understand that this is a 5-year-old motor you dropped in just for today's race.
Yeah, we blew up last week. This is a junk motor. Wasn't supposed to be doing this.
Junk motor didn't do you too bad. It got you all the way to $10,000. Take it.
Nadine.
Okay, let's take a little space here for the checkered flag and the trophy.
Thank you, John. Thank you. You don't get to keep it? He was with them.
Who else you want? Who else you want? Family pictures. Sponsors.
What?
No?
How about Bob? Yeah, there's a lot of food in there. There's a whole roll in there.
Okay. Rick?
Yes, very nice.
Fine race this evening. Thank you. Rick, in terms of the your mindset, what was your mindset coming into this race initially?
Well, I figured where I was starting. I just hang in there and save the tires and try to have a little bit left at the end. Hopefully it was going to be a slugfest and we wasn't going to be in any of it.
Now, is there any adjustment you have to make in terms of racing during the day and at night? Are there any certain adjustments you have to make besides the obvious one of a little darker?
These guys are so touchy that you go out there one time and they're great, and you go out the next 10 minutes later and they're altogether different cars. You got to keep adjusting every second of the way.
Now, the race got off to sort of a slow start with a few accidents and everything. It seemed like we were stuck on 5 laps for quite a while. As a racer, does that get a little frustrating after a while if you find yourself getting into a groove?
Well, I figured at that rate, it took 20 minutes to do 5 laps. I was going to run out of gas. I wouldn't have made the end.
Okay, obviously there was a key juncture with Bobby Tripp and Chad Chase, and that's where you took the opportunity. Could you describe that just briefly for us?
Well, they're both thinking about that 10 grand, so I just hanging back. Hopefully we're going to get together, and sure enough, they got together, and I was there to take advantage.
There seems to be a lot of fan support here. Does that really help you start the race in terms of knowing that you have the fan support in terms of doing better out on the field?
No, that helps 100%. That's what you're driving for, is the fans, and I got the best fans of anyone here.
No question about it. Find a lot of uses for that $10,000?
Oh yeah, I'm going to Disneyland.
Okay, Rick, again, congratulations on a fine race.
Thank you. Thanks again.
Rick Martin, the winner of the 100-lap Pro Stock Open. Now back to Pete and Tom.
Okay, cool boys, you deserve this.
There's the perfect shot. Hey, Johnny.
Can I get you in the middle of the car? Right in the middle of the car. Can you back up, please? Just back up a little bit. Oh, okay.
It's only a temporary sensation for signing an autograph. Mike Ordway will be out. Give a round of applause.
Have it up, Mike.
Thank you. Well, okay. And what are you going to do next year?
Who knows? We're on the same truck. I'll make a motor next year.
Now, you've been telling me about this bigger motor here. Gee, Billy, ever since I stepped into Victory Lane, you've been talking about this visionary motor that's down at Nat Chevaton's garage. And, well, when is Nat going to hand this thing over? Is he teasing us or what?
No, I just haven't had time. I'll get there, but next year, what the heck?
Well, okay. And this year you did pretty darn well. Everybody else seemed to be. Oh, here you go. You're in trouble now.
Not done yet.
Oh, I think you're great. He also ran out.
Okay. Well, okay, folks, hang on a minute. We got to get Billy to move his truck up a little because there's a couple supers that want to go home. So if Billy can push the truck up a little bit, we can get back on with our festivities.
Back again, John.
We didn't sign it there. Okay, folks, here we go. I don't know, Billy. I'm kind of running out of things to say. So why don't we instead just give you a big congratulations here and another victory well done. And there goes the sign. Hey, we'll get this thing done just like we got it through the rain yesterday.
Oh, that was the tough one yesterday.
Oh, yeah. How'd you like that merry-go-round ride yesterday afternoon? Yeah, well, yeah, the one I saw you kind of do about a 360 out there.
Well, I was a little wet.
That's about the gist of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, here you go. Here comes your nosegay. Here comes your flag. Look at that. This guy gets flowers.
Let's get carried away now.
There you go, folks. Billy Clark. That's number 12 for Billy Clark. He kept that truck looking real good for quite some time, too. But you can see a little wear and tear on that left side, as all cars at Seekonk Speedway will get.
You look good.
Here you go, North Smithfield, Rhode Island. Gerard Worthlet, congratulations, Jerry. Good ride. Thank you very much. Tough deal. Well, I'll tell you, those guys can all be tough on you out there. I saw Jonathan come in here as they kind of getting stuffed into the wall, a little bit shaken up, but they gave him a nice pack, sent him on his way, and told him to be good. It was a tough race. Everybody was out there for the win, the DAV trophy and all.
Well, it's been a very competitive year. It's a great club. I can't say enough for all the guys that we run with every week. It's a great way to finish a year.
Well, I just saw you shaking Mike Butt's hand there, guy I grew up with. So, yeah, I guess you like them all when you've got the trophy of Victory Lane, don't you?
Yes, sir.
So what's up for next year?
Next year, I'm going to sit in the stands, drink beer, and watch everyone.
All right!
you really going to do that after all this?
I believe so. We'll see what happens. See what next year brings.
And now, are you sure that you can shake the addiction?
Don't lie to him, John. Not sure. We'll see what happens next year. It's a long way thus.
So we can look forward to maybe down the line, if not next year, the year after, seeing you back here in something that goes around the track.
Someday I'll go around in circles again. I enjoy it.
Well, okay, Jerry, congratulations again on winning the DAV Memorial trophy. And we got a trophy, we got a hat, and we got even flowers for you. So here you go. You're getting the Cadillac treatment here today.
Thank you very much.
I get you right on here. Yeah.
Let me get Smile pretty now. Thank you very much. Hey, that looks like Jack Milano. Swing. Look, there's your wife's anniversary present right there. There we have it. Down it, Johnny. The user gun. Get out of there. City Parker, no. Kneel down over here. Okay. The young guy. The other guy. The youth. Hey, Buddha. Johnny, you're cracking up over there. You'll see why I'm cracking up. This way. The guys. Bill, Gary, Trace, come over here. Ed. Ready. That'll make it for you. Come on, everybody in here. Jerry's in. Jerry's in. The old front. Up there. Yes, you can. Woo! What a way. Thank you. Howie, get over here. 74 plus 5. Get over here. I want to
I'll do that next.
We're going to do circus.
There we
Jump
go.
on the rope.
Thank you.
Well, you got pictures, you got trophies, you got this beautiful bouquet around flag and everything else. Congratulations, Trucks Division winner, Kurt Gunbay. Thank you. Kurt. They've been here quite a few times. Never had so I know, I'll tell you, I was watching the tail end of that race, matter of fact, the first race, I got to see the finish of it. And you certainly put your Seekonk expertise to work. That was definitely a handy little Seekonk inside move to put you in the lead there. Oh, I see him going up. Yeah, he was a little tough on the outside there. Oh, went down and then I said, I wonder if he's waiting for the drift up. And sure enough, the guy went up and you went under. And then nobody's raced with you and then on in because you just kept reaching the next. Well, it kind of looked to me like, you know, it's got to be a big, oh, there's the hat, there's the sponsorship, but it's got to be a big season for the Drift family. You got a Pro Stock Championship with Bob, and you've got the Regional Championship, and now you're here and you got the DAV Memorial Trophy. That's going to feel real good. You've got another race to drive yet out there. That's going to be a good duel, better than those EXPs, huh? Congratulations, John. Thank you. Hey, you're going to go hide out for a night. Now, Bobby, you had a good, steady season. You worked hard. You kept it up at the front. And for the past few weeks, you've just been paddling everybody off. So I felt really good. Camera? Hold on. Pulled out there for 2 weeks. I got back together and then we came on strong again. Now I'm doing something about how it is. And you kept it rolling. Today, you had the lead. It looked pretty close to insurmountable, but there was a mathematical opportunity for last year's champ to overtake you, and you had to at least get another 10 points here to make sure nobody could beat you. And it came down out of the car seat, that little top, as you came through, you and Tom Scully battling it right down to the wire there. And then you came down here and you made it count. You got all the points you could and made it count. Here you are. Yeah. Not who was going to do it, it's time to do it. All I had to do was finish. That's what I did. I put it on that track called slow run. I wanted to see if we did it. I want to dedicate it to a kid standing right over here. Right over here. Okay, what's this dedication all about, Bob? Didn't I go up my whole life? Yourself this winter. It's got to be feeling good here at the Vendetti race.
Excuse me.
Feels great. We worked 7 days a week on this thing, and it's been disappointing for the last 5, 6 weeks. Just something to happen all the time. This one feels great. It feels real great. First win in the Sportsman. It was worth it. Well, it was a classic race. You came up through the pack. You came up towards the middle of the race, challenged for the lead. Had to challenge several hard drivers up there before you finally got out there on your own.
Yeah, I was happy to be able to get by them, race with them. Everyone raced for the lead, and I'm happy. It's not really great. You know, I gotta thank all my sponsors, fans, the crew, everybody. It's great.
You were hooked up here today. My testimony to the work that you guys have put into the car. But you did make some very good driving decisions out there, so the victory's not just all mechanical.
Yeah, we had to make a few decisions. We were going high, low, the racing chassis. Ran great. It really did. It handled the whole track. I was very happy.
Well, a lot of guys out there. You had another guy that you had to get by with a Q chassis. That number 7 car. It's never easy to slide it by.
No, we talked earlier in the day, and he gave me his outlook on the race, and I just followed his outlook.
Well, now, talk about stealing the guy's thunder. Where's Tom Scully? He's probably going to want to take a share of your money home for that one. But Glenn, you also had to get by Bobby Pellin, who was last year's champ, and he wasn't into letting anybody by because he needed all the points he could get because he was right behind.
Yeah, what I tried to do above is I tried to surprise him. I tried to not let him know I was there until I was ready to make a move, and I just figured. That's it.
Well, you did. You did what you did. You drove into the front. You had to win. Congratulations once again, and enjoy this saver and take it home for the rest of the year.
Thank you very much.
We're going to try to get our old Formula 4 living out there. I think it's maybe a race plus. I don't know. Just look.
Get over there.
Good word. Why not? There you go, fit her in there so that, all right, now everybody's fit. Behind him is your Vendetti Memorial winner, Ted Ho. There you
Thank you very much. I really got mad about that deal with George again. It happened last night. It's not going to happen again. He said he owes me two, and I'm ready to take it. I know they're going to come.
Well, that was a tough one out there. So a few cars started to crash out there. One really early on, we lost our friend Dave Lazard. But after everything settled down, you guys put on a real rousing display.
Thank you very much. We really try hard. We like to put on a good show for the fans here at Seekonk. We hope to be back again soon.
Well, I'll tell you, come back anytime. You can't bring the whole crowd with you, and we always look forward to it. But it's got to be special for you, Ed, to have worked your way through the field, won the Memorial race.
Yes, it's very important to me. My daughter Stacy won a Vendetti Memorial race year before last, and with the Winter Extend car. And once again, I'd like to thank my sponsor, David Winter Extend Legal Supply, and Rita Racing Engines.
Okay, and yeah, as you say, Stacy took it 2 years ago, you got it this year, so we're going to have a space. And then which one of your families going to take it in 2 years?
Hopefully me.
Okay. We always look forward to you coming back.
2 years, he's taking it.
All right.
I'm already out.
Congratulations on your win, and we got some pictures, trophies, hats, all kinds of stuff for you. Let's hope that you can bear up under all their weight.
Thank you very much. We'll try.
Yes! Yes! I'm good. On the court. I got a court. Hey, it's somewhere down, you know.
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
I got wide angle lens, but you're going to have to get close again.
Stop. We're gonna have a couple more. We started to race out. Hopefully, we got more people tripping over our wheels here. We started to race out there. And, if you didn't get sandwiched between them,
yeah, well, all these guys are fast. That's why I let them go at the beginning because I figured I'd just save my tires for the end. Hopefully, at the end, they'd be out of tire and I'd have tire. When I see these guys go to the back, I said, well, now it's time to run. I didn't need the last caution. Last time I just skipped up to the bottom. They had enough room to get it there.
well, Eddie seems to be able to find those things here and there and everywhere. He's pretty screwed in.
He's good. Eddie's good. I don't have a problem with him. I just can't get up there and never done it. There wasn't many feet to go to the second flag.
There's always a tough win, tough second place to take, aren't you?
Second's better than nothing. Could have been one of those guys over there and turned 3 and 4, you know.
Now, what's the next area is, of course, a lot strengthless side right in the top.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know what happened to Dave. Yeah, Dave, I'm not before we even got raced. I felt bad for him because he was running good too.
Well, once again, big second place finish here in the DAV Memorial. I know the guys here have got some trophies for you, and we're going to be presenting them to you right now, but I'm going to have to bring you in and let you go there with AT because my microphone won't go there for you.
All right, thanks a lot.
Like this.
Thanks again for all coming.
Thank you. Hurry up, John. Hurry up. Fellas, right over here, please. Is there any way we can turn on?
Okay, folks.
We
gotta get.
I was waiting. I just wanted to light it up.
Don't go bragging now. You took the money.
I'm not bragging.
Hey, Jack,
somebody to come.
Thank you.